yeah. Yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, Avengers in the house, swords up, turn up, let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, swords up, throw it up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Throw them swords up, where you at, throw them up, Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, next caller, swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's stuck, then it's stuck. It's stuck. Swords up, up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother. Got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw them up. Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, swords up, throw it up, swords up, throw it up, hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw them up, Avengers, where you at, throw them up, then slice.
Tell a haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. I clean the fear back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. They jealous. Say they knows it. That they knows it. Pray I lose. Pray I fall. Not telling you nothing. Not letting you in. Not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz. Stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz. 21 questions. Next question. Skip now, dip. I plead the fifth back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. biz. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight no chaser. Ambitious, go get 'em. I'm hurt. Let's go. I'm headed to the top. Did I stutter? Did I muddle? I'm headed to the top. That's where I'm going. Gone. No more question. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. I'ma hit you back, run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back, I hit up, back, run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up, hit you back, pack you up. I'ma hit you back, I hit up, back. I heard you coming for me, let's see. Talking all that smack like I won't fight back, like I won't hit back, like I won't clap back. Stay saying my name like it's a game. You wanna fight? Well, it's on sight. Drop your location, put this in motion. You playing offense, I'm playing defense. Defending myself, I'm about that shit. I'm with the shit. 2-piece, no Popeye. Now you looking Popeye. You gon' get these hands. I ain't lying, I ain't playing. You got one more time before I make time. I got time today. I'ma hit you back. Run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up, back. Run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up. Hit you back, pack you up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up. I was minding my biz, chasing my paper. You came for me first, like a hater. Now I'ma give it to you straight, no chaser. If I don't get you now, I'ma get you later. Now welcome to the docket. You on the docket. I knew you was a hater. Been clocked it. Tick-tock on the clock. You next. It's obvious. You ain't got a full deck. Hands on automatic. It's a reflex. Equal opportunity hands. They don't discriminate. I'm throwing hands off the line and clapping back on line. I don't got time, but I will make time. I'ma hit you back. Run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up, back. Run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up. Hit you back, pack you up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up. You came for me first. Now you playing victim. Run up, get done up. Pull up, you won't pull off. What you thought this was, who you thought I was. Fucked around and found out. Now you need a timeout. Wrote a check you can't cash. Wouldn't sit down, so I set you down. Met your match, met these hands. I match energies. You did this, I did that. I match. You see how that work? Come get this work. Don't get mad when I clap back. Should've stepped back. Told you to get gone, to leave me alone, but you kept it up. Wouldn't back it up. Now you in your feelings. Mad cause I'm winning. Can't handle this heat. This pressure can't handle my mouth. It's a stressor. I'ma hit you back. Run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up, back. Run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up. Hit you back, pack you up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up, back.
These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you mad or you sad. Living with your deadbeat dad, bitch, you sad. You going out bad and you built bad. That's why you mad. I'ma fuck you up, then leave you on red. If it ain't about the bread, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. You stay getting beat, you stay catching heat. That's why you mad. Treat me like a joke, I'ma give you this smoke. This smoke. These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. You losing sleep over me, watching me, stalking me, stressed over me all day and night. You worry about me, depressed over me, biting off me, copying me. You wanna be me, you'll never be me, you'll never see me. I'm out of your league, out of your reach. I'm in my own zone, in my own lane. I make you move, I sunned you, I clowned you. That's why you mad, and you going outside, sad. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad, stay mad, stay stressed. I got 'em stressed, stay stressed. I make 'em mad, a mess, stay pressed, stay pressed. A mess, stay pressed, stay pressed.
Mama shoulda given.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Sunday. How are y'all doing on that Sunday? On this Sunday, smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. We have 145 watching. Please smash that like. We have 79 likes so far. Yes. So let's just jump right into it because it's already late on this Sunday. So yeah, I want to actually start out talking about a little bit about, Val and Stacy B. Which on my main channel, I will be reviewing the Val video of Val coming on my panel. I will be reviewing that on my main channel in my next live, okay? So that's why I have not done it yet, because I plan on reviewing that and giving my thoughts and opinions on that live and that whole situation. And now I want to talk about, as it pertains to Stacy B. Because, I think that, I want to actually make sure people understand my perspective on the whole Stacy B and then even on Val, okay? And the thing about it is that for Stacy B, I do see Stacy B as a victim of Val and a betrayal of a friend to some extent. But when it comes to any other sort of victimization of her being a victim of anyone else, I don't see it. Nope, I don't, okay? And even when it comes to Val, she's a victim of Val's betrayal to a certain extent. And I believe at some point in time, she was maximizing it. Means I believe that she was, acting like everything was new and she didn't know anything about this betrayal at all until it hit the internet or until it went public. And my issue was, you knew about the betrayal before it went public and before anyone else publicly knew about it. Y'all had conversations about this betrayal of her being on the phone, cackling, kikiing, and such and such. So this was not a new betrayal. It was a new betrayal publicly, but not privately until the full extent. And the initial confession by Val only mentioned two things: the fake leg and not believing her cancer. And then my initial 4-minute recording did not expose a lot. It wasn't until much later that I got the fuller extent of the conversation and more of the recording that we now publicly see more of stuff that Val has said. Okay? And with that, if you look at a lot of things Val said, they fall under categories. One category is talking about her leg possibly being fake, like the shadow of a leg. Another one is that she believes that she's faking illnesses. It went from just cancer to she believes that, she's making fun of the whole that Stacy B got stung by a bee in the mouth and the throat or the ear or whatever. And so all together, it's kind of like Val was saying that she was like, you know, possibly had a fake leg. And number two, that she was faking illnesses. And so my issue with Stacy was that she was acting like everything that was being released publicly or said publicly was all new information to her, when truth be told, a lot of this had been told to her privately, and she knew of the betrayal before then, and she had accepted an apology. And okay, True Embrace. So with that being said, then we move into other aspects of this situation, which is Stacy B was not telling the full story or a complete story, and her stories were changing. So if you actually think about how my channel and how I operate on my channel, I don't just like say, okay, you're a victim and now you're a victim of everything. I actually break things down. Okay, you're a victim of Val betraying you, talking shit behind your back, and saying things and not telling you the complete truth about everything. You're a victim of Val for sure. Okay, and as I'm looking through my old messages with Val, I do see that even Val said something to me about Stacy, like questioning Stacy, you know, and I ignored it. But I do, like, I gotta look and see what date it was, but she did say something to me about, she had doubts about Stacy. So I do believe that Val had her own doubts about Stacy at a certain point. So I do agree that, you know, Val wasn't a good friend. She was a fake friend, phony friend. You are a victim of Val, who really wasn't fucking with you, truth be told. Okay, she could try to blame Roxanne. She could try to blame this person and that person. And I have always said that you are a victim of Val's betrayal. Perhaps one of I have always said that. I have never taken that away from Stacy, of being a victim of being betrayed by a friend. Now, I have said that she has maximized that by acting like everything was new, but I have never said that she wasn't a victim of Val. Okay. So a lot of times on the internet, people like to spin things or twist things to where it's either black or white and no gray area. Okay, or if I believe that she is a victim, then I have to say she's a victim of everything. When I'm saying that I believe that she's a victim of that, but not everything. And some things she's complicit, and some things she's not telling the full truth of the situation, so everyone can have a full and complete understanding of what's going on here. So initially, when I received things about Dion, and how she was the one that, you know, made this fake pregnancy document, which I was interested in, because that's not only a lie told to a few people or about one sector of people or one group of people. Well, it wasn't about like one just group of people. The lie was told as a JAG sector lie. So everyone in a JAG sector was lied to. I even had some of my Avengers in the chat of Cat Medusa when that lie was told. And even like Ahmad, who was known as Avenger at that time, even, right, donated to the upcoming baby. So it's a lie that impacted more than just one group of people. It's a sector lie. So since it's a sector lie, we have to keep in mind that everyone that knew about it and involved in it is complicit. That everyone is complicit. If you had a hand in it, if you covered it up, if you tried to make it more believable, if you tried to give tips to make it more believable, like Stacy B. So if we're holding Dion responsible, then obviously Stacy B has to be responsible too. And she knew about it. And even Stacy B, at one time, she said that she was an Avenger or even a top Avenger or whatever else. So why would she be okay with a lie that would go to the whole sector? And then I reported on this, and I said I knew it was fake, but Stacy B never came and say, hey, Dani, that's fake. That's fake. You know, she was complicit in it, laughing about it. And she actually admits she laughed about the house. She tried to send her blurb, something to add to the document to make it more believable, send her a PDF file, a filler to fill it out. So Stacy B was a part of that sector lie. And if you don't care about the sector lie, that's on you. Nevertheless, it's still, if you are going to go hard on Dion for it, then Stacy B is also complicit. So I wouldn't say I'm going to go hard on Dion for that lie, or even sip for that lie, and then let Stacy be off the hook when she's complicit and she's just so much a part of the whole plan and even the cover up. And it's not like she told us because she was really fucking with people. She told everyone now, fast forward over a year or so later, she's telling everyone because she wants to expose Dion, but indirectly she ends up exposing herself as being complicit. And she didn't come out the gate saying, oh, I'm a part of it. She didn't actually admit, say, hey, I'm a part of this whole thing. She actually tried to act like it was all Dion, until I'm scrolling down and I see the receipt. I'm like, Stacy B, well, you're giving her a blurb. And she's like, oh, well, she didn't use it. I'm like, well, she didn't use it. You're saying she didn't use it, even though she did go to the formatting of the date. You still were giving her tidbits of information. The house was posted, things like that. So you're actually, you knew about it, and you didn't say anything until it was time to wanting to expose her, and then you expose yourself. So I think that she was hoping that I would overlook it and believe her narrative that, you know, like the downplay her role. And I'm like, no, anyone involved in the setup or planning of something and conspiring and then doing the cover up, you're part of it. So I think that Stacy was hoping that I would just, you know, be team Stacy B and overlook certain facts. And that's not how I roll. If I'm going to get on to Dion for making a fake document, I'm also going to get on to the person that helped her make it and helped to try to make it better and covered it up and complicit and laughing about it and going along with it and knew about it the whole time. It makes sense, right? So then outside of that situation, Stacy was, you know, giving everyone receipts, and I was reading the receipts about, I'm like, oh my gosh, Dion is a finesser. She tried to finesse you out of these wigs, try to finesse you out of money, finesse. And I still agree. I'm not taking it back that Dion was finessing her out of money to get money and trying to get more money, get wigs or whatever else, okay? Now, what I want to say is she left out the part where she should have said, well, yeah, Dani, you know, here are some receipts from my Venmo that she sent me $100 back for the medicine. So I read the receipt that Stacy gave me that she gave $100 for medicine. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you, Stacy. You gave her $100 for medication. That's so sweet. You know, and then she could have used money on anything, but you thought it was for medication. And then you said, oh, you gave her $50 for her birthday. I'm like, oh, that's so sweet, Stacy. And then, you know, you gave her, you're saying this money, and you didn't say, you should have told us, hey, she was, you know, I never gave her money for anything else besides just $193 total. You made us thinking that it was like ongoing money given, like just pouring out money to this girl. And you know, and then it turns out it's $193. And now that she refunded everything besides $28. And now recently, based on what she's showing, that she now has given you the extra $28 that was left. So now you've been paid back in full. However, when I was saying that you were being finessed and other content creators went live saying that you were finessed and this girl is trying to use you, scam you, and do this and that, you should have said, hey, I also have these receipts for my Venmo, that on my Venmo, she gave me $100 for the medication back. She gave me the $50 for her birthday back. She gave me $15 for whatever that was for back. She even gave me the 1 cent. So that should have been part of my giving me receipts. So I feel lied to because I'm telling my audience that you are finessed, which is true. But I also would like to tell my audience that you were refunded, because that gives everyone a different outlook on the situation, okay? And the fact that you left that out shows that you wanted to be a bigger victim than what you were. You were a victim of being finessed, but then you were also refunded, which will lessen your victimization, okay? If someone runs past me and snatches my purse, I'm a victim of theft. But then if they turn back around and give me my purse back, then now, okay, I was a victim of theft, but they gave me it back. So now it's like less to report on. That's a key important part of any sort of thing, okay? It's not like the police got involved to make her give it back. There was some sort of retribution or some sort of forced payment. She gave it back to you on her own without any police involvement, okay? So Stacy was finessed. That much is very much so true. But here's the key. Stacy was finessed, and then Stacy was refunded. and she hid the refund. And you have to ask yourself, why did Stacy B hide the fact that she was refunded, not just to me, but to other people? Why? Why? And then when I asked her, was she refunded? She says, oh, well, some, but she didn't want to specify. Jilly, I think you're not caught up, but she received most of her money besides $28. And now that Dion looked at the cash app, I would say check out my video from yesterday. At the very end, I go over that, that she received all her money back besides $28. But now that Dion saw that it was missing $28, so she went ahead and gave her back the $28 on November 28th. So again, I'm looking at all sides where I say, yes, you did get finessed by her out of money. And then on the opposite side, I'm gonna be fair and say, well, Dion refunded you everything besides that $28, but now that she realized it's still $28, she went ahead and gave you that back as of the 28th. So now you have a full refund, okay? And even if you say, well, she still was missing $28, you still have to say, listen, Dani, well, she gave me $100 back for that medication because you showed me a receipt that you gave her $100. You showed me a receipt you gave me $50 that you gave $50 for her birthday. But then you should have said, hey, here's a receipt that I gave her $100 for medication, and here's the fucking receipt of her giving me back that $100. Here's a receipt of me giving her $50 for her birthday while I was in your chat. And here's the receipt of her refunding me that same $50. Here's a receipt of $15 for this. And here's another receipt of her refunding it. That's important to know. And then you say, listen, I'm still short $28. That's going to give me a different perspective than for you to say that she finessed you, she extorted you, she scammed you, and all this shit. And then you never mention any refund at all. You can say, well, I got some refund. It's better than saying you ain't get shit. It's better than omitting the whole fucking thing. It does not make sense. If I get online right now and I tell you that I got finessed and scammed $193, and y'all will say, oh my gosh, who scammed Dani? Who scammed Dani? And I say who scammed me, or extorted me, or whatever big word I want to use. And then y'all feel sorry for me. And then later on, when you're listening to other people, or you're hearing other details, or you get other receipts from the other person, they say, well, guess what, y'all? I gave Dani back most of that money besides $28. What would y'all think then? Like, damn, Dani, why you didn't tell us that you got a lot of that, most of the money back? Why you didn't say that you gave $100 for medicine and then they gave you that $100 back? Why you didn't say that you gave $50 for a birthday gift and they even gave that back? And technically, birthday is birthday. If you give me something for my birthday, then it's up in the stuck because that's a birthday gift. That's a gift. It's automatically considered a gift. But nevertheless, you got that back. You got $15 back. You even got 1 penny back. So all I'm saying, for my platform and how I work on my platform, and especially, my channels, I would love for Stacy to say, gave me the receipt that you gave her $100 for medication. I was like, oh, that's so sweet of you, Stacy. And she's finessing you. You're just trying to be helpful and sweet. And then $50 for her birthday. You're so sweet. You're so nice, Stacy. And she finessed you. And then I would love for you to give me a receipt and say, oh, she gave me that $100 back for the medication. So then I can say, oh, well, that was wrong to finesse you, but I'm glad that was nice of her to give the money back. It lessens your victimization. So my issue with Stacy B is that she wants to maximize her victimization. There's no need to maximize it. People will still say you were finessed, but we have the right to know that you were also refunded, that you got a refund. And by the way, refunded is a word for those out there that try to correct. Okay, look it up. But then you also had a phone conversation with me where you admit that you knew about Val betraying you. You maybe don't know the full extent of her betrayal, but you knew about the betrayal this recorded call, the call of her talking. Well, what she was saying about you on the call, you knew about this privately weeks ago. And then to go to certain people and act like it's all new, you knew nothing. You're trying to not tell people the full truth of what you knew, because if you act like everything is fresh and everything is brand new and it's all, oh my gosh, it's all new to me, then you could be a bigger victim than what you are. So I hate when people want to be a bigger victim than what they are. If you don't tell us that you got a refund, then you can you could be a bigger victim than what you are. You still are a victim of being finessed, but you also are someone that was refunded, which is, it's important and imperative to know. You are a victim of Val's betrayal, of talking shit behind your back. But if you try to act like everything is new to you, then you're trying to be a new victim when you're actually an old victim, and it's just some things are new, you're getting more details. So it's like you knew about the betrayal and some things that were said, and then now you're just getting more details of what was happening. But the actual betrayal itself and some of the things that were said or mentioned that she said was already known to you weeks prior. So my issue was that you was acting like everything is new and you knew nothing when that wasn't the case. My issue is you were acting like you were being extorted and scammed, and you were not admitting that you also refunded this money. So then now I'm skeptical of what you say, because now I know when you tell me a story, you're gonna leave out details or omit things to maximize your victimization, make yourself into a more of a victim than you really are. I want the full story, not the partial story that's gonna make you look more of a victim. Okay, so that's why she omits and leaves out, because by omitting and leaving out things, then people will see her as more of a victim than what she really is. Okay. And then she started using a word, extorted. So she was finessed and then refund and hid the fact about the refund and la 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 la. And why didn't she admit it? Because like I said, it ruins the extortion victim storyline she wanted to push. She wanted to push this. She's been extorted. She's a victim of scam and this and that. And this is critical because the difference between a finesse and a scam is massive. The difference between being finessed and extorted is massive. A scammer takes your money and disappears. A finesser talks you into something you agreed to. You agreed to. A scammer takes your money and disappears. A finesser talks you into something or tries to drive back or do certain things, and you agree to it, and you willingly gave your money. And extortion is something totally different as well. And a refund means that the situation was corrected long before the public outcry. Hold on, wait a minute. The situation was corrected before the public knew anything about it. Hello? So you mean to tell me she refunded you back in August? So before anyone knew anything about these text messages or anything you gave me or anybody else about being finessed, back in August, you were aware that you were refunded, and this was already corrected before it hit the public. So why bring this to the public in the first place? Why bring it to the public in the first place if this was already corrected before fucking November? This was corrected and refunded back in August. You could have still said, well, she owed me $28, but then you came in here fresh and new, like it was all new. And you were, there was, you can't cry extortion in fucking November when you quietly and secretly got your money back in August, besides that $28, which she sees now that she's gonna send you. So maybe you got other receipts that you gave her more money? Because based on the cash app, it's $193. You said that was hacked, so now she refunded you through Venmo. So if you gave her more money, then I will correct. But you got to have proof of you gave her more money outside of this. So you quietly got your money back in August, and November, you forgot to tell us you got your money back in August. A fine time. And when was she gonna tell me? When was Stacy gonna tell me that she got her money back? Do y'all think she was ever gonna tell me? Because she had ample opportunity and plenty of opportunity to tell me she got her money back in August. She didn't never say nothing. It was Dion that had to get me her side of the story. And then when she sent me those receipts, I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. I reached out to Stacy. She said, oh, I got some of my money back. You should have told me that from the beginning that you got some of the money back. So you never, ever was going to tell me that you got a refund. Nobody. You on panels and shit where everybody, you reading messages on another panel. You had another panel on another show, on another channel, talking about some receipts. But you ain't mentioned them. Refund. So you wanted to get on this internet and just spin your side of the story without the other side of the story, because you want Dion to be this big old monster extortionist. That's the word you use, extortion. Oh, she's an extortionist. And you should have said she's a refundist as well. She's an extortionist and a refundist. And I still would have said, you got finesse, but then I also would have told my audience the truth that you got a refund for most of it. So you decided you got a refund back in August and you decided not to mention it. That's building a narrative. That's manipulation. That's only wanting to say your side. That's someone pleading for sympathy and everyone to say, oh, poor Stacy B, you got extorted, scammed, finessed. And at no time she wanted to say, well, yes, but I was refunded. Because the moment she said she got a refund, everyone is going to say, okay, well, you are at this level of being a victim, but now you got a refund. It's going to decrease because now it's going to be considered corrected and settled. If you make everyone still believe that you're a victim of it being extorted and of being scammed, then everyone is going to, people are still going to say you're a victim. If we had not seen the receipts that she got a refund, we would still believe that she is owed money and she got finessed out of money. Again, if we never had any receipts that she got her money back, she would still have us all to believe that she went on all these platforms and everywhere. She would still have us to believe that she's a victim of extortion and scam and finesse with no refund, because that's what she wanted us all to believe. And that will make her a forever victim of this extortion and scam. She wanted it to stay that way because that will add to her victimization. So when I say someone is maximizing their victimization, that's exactly what I mean. They don't want to tell the full story in both sides so then they can be the victim of everyone, when the truth is they're only a victim, in my eyes, of Val. A vow of being betrayed by a friend or sister friend. When it comes to Dion and Stacy, I don't pick sides. I listen to both sides, but I don't pick sides. And that's why I said I agree Stacy was finessed by Dion. Yes. I don't take that back. At the same time, I do believe, based on what's been shown to me, that, Dion refunded Stacy. So then we have both sides of the story. Stacy only wanted to get one side so she could paint a narrative of another side. And it did work because she had everyone believing that Dion just finessed her, extorted her, scammed her, whatever you want to say, and that she's out of money. She's out of money. Like the money is gone. Someone else got it. She's out. She's short. She's out of the money. It's gone. She should have told us all the truth. Yes, I was finessed, but I'm not short of any money besides $28. She gave most of this money back. I got the money. She gave me $100. I gave her medication for $150 for her birthday. She gave those two back. She only gave me $15 and even 1 cent I sent her. So then people will have the true story, but why wouldn't she tell us? Because that would make her not a victim of extortion, and she wanted to be a victim of extortion. And why in November she's saying extortion and scam, but in August she already knew that she was refunded. And then, like I was saying about the fake pregnancy thing, here's the question. If you had known that Stacy helped create the fake pregnancy, was on the phone with Dion laughing about it, posted the house and the actual thread, a conversation piece that included the house listing and the address, gave advice and tips on how to make the document better, even exaggerated as far as, not exaggerated, but when she talks about how Val shared her my chart. And then when I show you what was shared, it's not the complete medical history or some very some files that are identifiable or to the level of what you would think about medical histories and files. It's not like what it was. So in that way, she can say, well, she shared my chart instead of just saying she shared the visitation and some generic stuff. And by generic, I mean, Stacy B has already made postings and statements about her cancer and diagnosis. So if she has already publicly said these things, then someone sharing it privately or in these charts, the same information is not going to really do anything. So by saying that your my charts were shared, you should have said, well, I sent her upcoming visit stuff or visit my chart data that was heavily redacted by me and some generic stuff that I have already disclosed publicly. There's nothing really new or nothing really revealing. But if you leave it open-ended to where people are guessing or assuming what was shared, then people will say, oh my gosh, how dare you share someone's medical history and files and information because, oh my gosh, what was shared? That's so heavily personal. But once you actually see what was shared, you're realizing, hey, that's not what I pressed to it. Once you saw what was shared to Val, that it wasn't what you thought it was, because you thought it was going to be more severe, more personal, more to a higher, greater extent of what was shared as far as personal history of medical history and my chart. So then you will have to say, why isn't it that she's telling people the full extent and magnitude of what was shared or what was happening? Because if you leave it open-ended and you don't tell everyone the full story about what was shared or not shared, then people will assume the worst. And yes, you are a victim of Val. And yes, Val should not have shared any of your shit. She should not have shared any of my chart, even your your upcoming visits, past visits, whatever. She should not have shared that. She should not even have shared your anything from the my chart. However, you left out the part that the my chart stuff was heavily redacted and that the other stuff was stuff that you had to discuss about cancer on panels. So there was nothing extra new or whatever else, like to a certain thing. So you wanted everyone to assume the worst that was shared instead of to the level. And I'm not saying it's right to share anything, but it's the omittance and leaving out of what was truly shared so that people can fear the worst. Like, oh my gosh, all your personal business is out here. Like, you know, if you were someone that never shared anything publicly, then it will actually maximize things. But for you to actually go on different panels and different places and community posts and this and that, discuss your own medical history or your own medical stuff, and then for you to only send her my chart, you know, visit information or appointment dates, and then redact the other information, you know, you didn't tell the full story so people can get the full picture, so then they can really determine your level of victimization. So, and my issue with Stacy is, yes, it was wrong to share the my charts, but Stacy should have said, okay, well, oh my gosh, she shared my chart. Well, I'm glad. I would say, well, she shared. Well, I'm glad I didn't send her that much. She shared, oh my God, I sent her this, I sent her that, but I'm glad it was nothing too revealing. So I would have told people the truth about what was in it. Like, it wasn't really nothing. Have you ever said something or shared something with someone, but it was minimal and it was small? So you're like, oh, I'm glad I didn't tell them the full story. I'm glad I didn't tell them all my business. They should have never told none of your business, but you realize and you actually admit that you didn't tell them all your business. You happy that they don't know too much, just a little. So that actually will keep people like, oh, okay, wow, she told your business, but she didn't know all of it to tell. So it creates my thing is leaving out those details is a key thing. And then you have to say, it's not just one time she's leaving out details. She leave out the details about her being involved in the fake pregnancy. She leaves out the details of the refund. She leaves out the extent of the my chart data. So if you actually go through her whole thing, you're seeing a lot of things she's omitting and leaving out. So then she's maximizing her victimization in all these areas. Inflating her victim role, the maximization of victimization. So if people had knew about exaggeration of the my chart, that she got her money back, would you still see her as the poor little victim she was pretending to be at first, initially, or when you first heard about certain things? The more you know about what it really is, the less you see her as a victim. Now, you still see her a victim as a vow and betrayal by a friend. You hear the recordings of vow. So she is the victim of that. But let's not be fooled. You know, she's not a victim of everything, okay? Or even like the maximum victim of everything. And this is why omission matters, because omission changes your perspective of the situation, and Stacy B knows it. There's a lot of people that leave out details or leave out things, and they lie by omission. So then you can say, well, I never lied about it. Well, you never told the full truth about it. So now it's a half truth. That's why she leaves it out. The moment she would have told a lot of us that she was refunded and that she participated in the fake pregnancy to that extent, then people are going to see her more as complicit in situations, and also someone that is less of a victim than she is. I'm not saying she isn't a victim, it's saying that she isn't, you know, a big of a victim she's saying she is. And then we have to say this. She really wanted to, you know, come into the Avenger chat and apologize to people and say, oh, I left the Avengers because I guess she's trying to accuse the Avengers of trying to dox her. Who said the Avengers trying to dox you? That was a lie. And then she says that Dion is the reason she left the Avengers. So there's a whole thing that she wants Dion to be the 100% blamed for the pregnancy that she was complicit in. She wants Dion to also be blamed, to say, oh, I left the Avengers because of Dion. So in that way, all the Avengers can be mad at Dion. Like, Dion, why were you lying to Stacy B? Dion, why are you planting seeds to Stacy B about this? Why did you try to, you know, oh, poor Stacy, you believe Dion about all the stuff about the Avengers. Now you left the Avenger camp because of Dion, and you want us to go hard on Dion. But I was like, why would you believe Dion on everything she says without a receipt and proof? Things were not adding up for you to blame everything on Dion for why you left the Avengers. It's not. So then, fast forward, I'm thinking about, and people bring something to my attention, And I'm like, wait a minute, something is off. And the fact is, you told me that you were leaving, you had unsubscribed from my channel to get away from your she's no lady auntie. You messaged me that yourself, that you were the auntie, the alleged auntie, which I believe is you. Now, do you have a real auntie by name Lizzie? Yes. But just like Val, she has a real sister, but she got on here pretending to be her sister. Another person got on here pretending to be their mama and pretend to be their mama, and the mama is real. But people still get on here pretending to be relatives that are real people, but the person is not on here. So do I know that she got an auntie named Lizzie? Yes. But do I believe that that auntie was on YouTube? No, I don't. Just like Val's sister wasn't on here, and Val was pretending to be her sister. So with that being said, she wanted us to villainize Dion and make Dion again to be this monster. First, she wants Dion to be the only one blamed for the pregnancy that she was complicit in. She didn't say, oh, I participated in it. She tried to really just pin it all on Dion. And she was actually saying that she wanted to come forward as well, because she was trying to say that they're trying to pin the pregnancy stuff on her and just try to say that it's Dion. But I'm like, I see you right here giving her a blurb. I see you right here participating in this. So how can it just be Dion? You're complicit in this. So then she also wants to make her a villain by saying she's extorting her and she scammed her and she left out the part about the refund. The next thing she wants to do is make her into a monster and a villain by saying that she's the reason that she left the Avengers. So then everyone will hate her. It's like, oh, you lied on the Avengers to her. You did this, and you're the reason that Stacy B left the Avengers. There's no accountability in her own actions. She's like, oh, but she did say, oh, I should never have believed her. I should never have believed her about the Avengers. But you forgot all about the lie you told me. You said you left the Avengers because she's no lady was your auntie. She was in the chat, and you had unsubscribed from me. But you were gonna resubscribe as Lady Leatherneck, and that's what you said. And lo and behold, guess what's on your Cash App? The name Lady Leatherneck. So you were said that when everyone would not, the only person that would know that you were still in my chat would be me, because you would be under the name Lady Leatherneck. And to be honest, I don't think I seen that page in my chat, but I don't know, because I don't, pay attention to 100% to everybody that comes in. So which one is true? Which one is true? The one where you left the Avengers because of Dion, or you left the Avengers or unsubscribed because of she's no lady? Because you already met Dion before you messaged me talking about the she's no lady stuff. You had already met Dion. So in that way, I feel like you didn't want no one to see you in my chat. You didn't want no one to see you in my chat under Stacy B. So to me, privately, you wanted to come to me and say, I'm gonna be on your chat on the Lady Leatherneck. So that way you would say it'll be good between me and you that you're on the Lady Leatherneck. And then for everyone else, you're gonna go to them and say, well, I'm not in Dani's chat at all, because they wouldn't know you're in my chat because you're on the Lady Leatherneck instead of Stacy B. So everyone would say, oh, Stacy B is gone, but you're on the Lady Leatherneck. You see what I'm saying? So I believe there was games being played where she was telling me she was leaving my chat for one reason and other people for another reason. And then she was still going to be in my chat, and it was going to be a secret. Shh, Dani, I'm still in your chat on the Lady Leatherneck. And then everyone else said, well, Stacy B never over there, but then she's still here. So in that way, did Stacy B ever leave if she's saying that she's still going to be here? She told me she's still going to be here on the Lady Leatherneck. So then now she forgot all about this conversation, because now she's saying that she left the Avengers. So which one is it? Did you leave the Avengers, or did you hide under a new name? Press 3 if you understand. Did she actually leave the Avengers, or did she hide under a new name of Lady Leatherneck? There's a difference between leaving and just changing your channel name, or coming back under a new channel name. Your stories are not adding up, Stacy. Your stories are not adding up. So you left the Avengers, and that's what you're telling people now. But if I go back to my old messages from you, you said that you had unsubscribed and then you resubscribed You said you unsubscribe, I guess, from Stacy B. You're gonna resubscribe on the Lady Leatherneck, and when I see you in the chat, that's gonna be your name, Lady Leatherneck, and a certain profile photo. So in that way, it's telling me that you're not. Now, did I see you as someone that left? Yes, the Avengers, but your messages, that's the point. You are all over the place. J Fam says, I have seen a Lady Leatherneck in chat. Ciao. So J Fam said she seen it. And that's also her Cash App name. I didn't even know that was her Cash App name, but yeah, that's her Cash App name, Lady Leatherneck. So for those that missed, so press 1 if you saw that message. You have to watch all my lives to see everything. So press 1 if you saw that Discord message that I showed, where she said she was gonna she had unsubscribed from the Stacy B, and then she was gonna be in here under Lady Leatherneck. I showed it already, so I really don't feel like pulling it back up. So I would say catch my other lives if you've seen it. So omission is not innocent, okay? When you know the full truth, but let me go back to saying that real quick. Why was she coming to us telling us that she left because of Dion? Because she wanted us to hate Dion, to dislike her, to make her more of a villain. So her goal was to villainize her, call her an extortionist. She's the reason I left. No grown-up can make anybody leave anywhere. If you leave, it's because you have made a decision to leave. You have made a decision to leave, and maybe you can say, well, what they told me made me leave, as far as gave me doubts or whatever. People come to me all the time about this or that. I still evaluate, assess the situation, look into the situation, think about the situation, and then I make my decision. So once someone brings you something, your decision is yours. We're all grown. A lot of people here are grown. Most people are grown. Stop trying to blame somebody else for why you left Avengers, or why you left here, or why you left there. You chose to do it because you decided to on your own. Just like you said, you unsubscribed on the Stacy B and you resubscribed under Lady Leatherneck. If somebody was going to make you leave, you would not be resubscribing under any name. So obviously, it's not making sense. So someone made you leave, but you're still going to be subscribed, but just not under the name that they can see you. And you left that part out. How many of y'all knew before I posted it that she was in here under Lady Leatherneck? How many of y'all knew that she was in here under Lady Leatherneck? And that's what she told me, that she was unsubscribing as Stacy B, but in here as Lady Leatherneck. That was omitted and left out. Because had people known that you said you were unsubscribing as Stacy B and resubscribing as Lady Leatherneck, then people say, oh, well, did she really leave? They're like, did she really leave? Or what happened? And I'll be honest with y'all. I'll be honest. When she sent me that, I was like, there's some fishy shit going on. I said, there's some fishy shit going on. I believe that she was at She's No Lady page, and she was playing around and trolling and playing games. So that's what I believe about Stacy B. When she sent me that message, I skimmed through it, I read it, and then I moved about my day. I was not really focused on all that bullshit. Because to me, I felt like Stacy B was trolling. Number one, saying that she was a law student doing a case study on Jag. And number two, with the She's No Lady bullshit, it was fishy as fuck. I even said so on my Discord, it's fishy. I don't know what's going on, but I don't want no parts. So I didn't really focus on that message. So I'm like, girl, I ain't got time for your little internet games, whatever you got going on. I deal with people on here all the time that be doing weird shit, and I just like, I'm minding my black ass business and just keep me out of it. Okay, so that's what really happened. So I was not 100% focused on that damn message, but now fast forward, it's important that I go back and look at these conversations because of what's happening now. But as Stacy B at the time, just a subscriber, I thought she was just being messy and trolling or whatever she was doing. I was not gonna be too involved in it. Like I see something fishy going. I even said it to her, something is fishy. Go look at my message. I said something fishy. And I even said in my Discord that She's No Lady is a troll. I blocked the page. The page is mad because it got blocked. I'm like, you trolling. Like, what y'all trying to do? I'm not stupid. I see you troll the studio lady trolling, whatever's happening. Stacy B acting weird. It's just too much going on. So, you know. So with that, you're hiding the parts of these things that make you look guilty, Stacy. That's what it is. And who wouldn't do that? To be honest, a lot of people are gonna like hide the parts that make them look guilty. They'll tell you a story about the ex and how the ex did this and ex did that, and they never will once say anything that they did. Now, I'm not saying the ex ain't wrong and the ex ain't a horrible person and did this and that, but they never ever will tell one little thing that they did at all. Okay? You share the parts that make you look like a victim. You share the parts that make you look harmless. And you share the parts to make the other person more of a villain and more of a monster. You switch narratives to make the other person like a monster. So now we're coming to the situation where we think, oh my gosh, Dion finessed, scammed or extorted you. And oh my gosh, Dion is, you know, really making you leave the Avengers. you know, she's the reason you left the Avengers. It's all her fault. All the allegations and the stuff you were doing to the Avengers is all Dion's fault. You know, that's what you would have us believe, that I guess everything you get behind the scenes towards me or whatever else about me is all blamed on Dion. You're not a grown ass bitch, a grown ass woman. People make any of your own decisions. Let's blame. You want me to blame it all on Dion? I never bought that storyline. I never believed it. Because I don't believe a grown woman can just sit there and blame everything on somebody else when they grown. Okay? But yeah, so you wanted to be more innocent than what you really were. When you admit things, you can say, well, I didn't lie about it. And you didn't tell the full truth either. So it's a way of saying, well, I never said she didn't give me a refund. It's like if someone she could come forward now and say, well, I never said she didn't give me a refund. And you never said she did, which is important. You see how people that omit play these types of games. They'll say, well, I never said she didn't give me a refund. And then you're like, well, that's true, you never said that, but that was important to know though, because if we knew that, then that would be a part of this conversation. But to avoid people saying they lied, they can just omit it. And then later when you catch them, they can say, well, I never said that she didn't. You see, they try to play this little narcissistic game. Okay? So I'm sure you all know people like that. And they will sometimes dry bag or get pity parties to get money out of you. You give them money and they'll say, well, I never asked you for any money, which is true. They didn't directly ask you, but they dry bagged it. People like this, it's like people like to play these types of games. You know what I'm saying? So pay attention if Stacy B don't try to come on here and say, well, I never said she didn't give me a refund. And that's why I called you a liar by omission, because you never told us she gave it to you. You see what I'm saying? It's omitting. So please don't come on here and try to play that game. Well, I never said she didn't give me one. And I will say you never said she did, which was important to know. You should have told us she did. Okay? Okay? So you have to pay attention to people that do that type of game. And I'm letting you know ahead of time that's not gonna work. That's why I'm saying omission, that she's omitting. Okay? And she's a professional omitter at this point. But yeah, I will be fair as possible. And I will say Stacy is a victim of Val's betrayal. Val was on the phone saying all sorts of shit about Stacy, pretending to be her sister friend. Even now, Val is still trying to act like she was just playing or acting and she really didn't mean all of this stuff. You know, so 100% I will say that she is a victim of Val. Some things she already knew, some things she didn't know, and she's just finding out about. But a great deal, and I mean great deal, I mean the main topic of discussing the fake leg and saying that she fakes her illness, those were the main two topics. And if you actually listen to everything Val says, and you say, okay, well, Val said a shadow of a leg. She's talking about the leg. Val is talking about her, I guess, faking some sort of bee sting in her mouth and a bee sting in her throat. That's faking illness. Val is saying that every time she's sick, that the Stacy says that she's sick, that's faking illness. If you actually pay attention, a lot of these things can be categorized into different categories, to where the general topic of faking illness and fake leg is still the main topic. It's just that Val keeps talking about these things in different ways. You see what I'm saying? To where a lot of things I don't see as 100% new, because they're just expanding upon the existing general topics. It's only a few things that you add into a new topic that Val talked about. So she said different things about the fake illnesses and the fake leg in different ways, but it's under the same topic. That's why I'm saying that everything isn't new. It's just that she's giving more details as time goes on as to what Val was doing. So she should have just been honest that, well, a lot of this already knew, some of this already knew, but I didn't know the details. People were saying, and we heard her saying that, you know, she didn't know nothing and it's all new to her. And then she'll say, I didn't know specifics. And then she'll say it was all surface. Those are all things that she's not really wanting to tell the full thing. Because if she doesn't tell the full story, she can be more of a victim than what she really is. So when it comes to Val's betrayal, she is a victim. That part is true, valid, real. We see it documented. I even released recordings myself. But you have to separate that from everything else, because outside of Val betraying her, Stacy is not really a victim. In fact, she's the opposite. She's a participant in some of this stuff. She's a contributor, and sometimes a code, like she's complicit in some of the stuff. And also some things are not adding up. Did you leave, Stacy B, did you leave the Avengers because of Dion, as you tried to come out here and paint it with the news story? In November, you're saying that, oh, you left because of Dion. But back in July of 2024, you messaged me and said you left because of your fake auntie being in the chat. And I say auntie, fake auntie, I believe that was you, but because your auntie was in the chat and you wanted to hide, and you said you were still going to be in my chat on the Lady Leatherneck to collect evidence against your auntie. And someone's in my inbox trying to tell me something, but I will say, I know I talk a lot, but I would say watch all my videos or skim through or like hours. I put it on 2x, okay? What I would say is, I've already, perhaps one of you already heard me say it, but I've already said that Stacy B was trying to dox me and expose me and help my ops out. Perhaps one of you already heard that. So that's not new to me, of her being behind the scenes under anonymous emails or whatever else, trying to expose or dox me to ops. Now, I didn't say all the ops names because I'm not trying to give anyone any clout. So I didn't just want to specify, but I did say trying to help my stalkers. So from that, you could take what you want. But I already mentioned that Stacy B was trying to dox me, allegedly try to dox me through these people. And to be honest, I got screenshots of her posting things like she was happy or trying to be excited or looking forward to me being exposed, whatever. So this was already known, and it was already something publicly said about a month or so ago about it as well. And I don't respond to everything publicly. I pretty much ignore it unless it comes imperative. But yeah, that's something I've already known. Okay. Yeah. And again, I even said in my, I think a recent live, I said, just because she was trying to do that to me, expose and dox, I wasn't going to really try to go all outside of YouTube on her, even though she tried to do it to me. And I was like, oh, why was she trying to do that? But yeah, that's just to catch some people up, because I know a lot of my videos are long as fuck and I've been on both channels. Yeah. So with that being said, I'm aware of her trying to dox me and help out my stalker ops. I'm just not trying to mention certain names because I'm not trying to give them any clout from the situation. But so the reason she didn't want to tell us, I'm actually gonna try to pull up that message again so I can show you that add this to this video of Stacy B saying why she unsubscribed from my channel. So if you're in my shoes, you're going to start to wonder why things are being left out and why the story is changing. So it's not like I'm just trying to come hard on Stacy B. It's just that when I'm listening to her story and Dion story, and I'm listening to both sides, the math ain't mathing. So obviously I'm going to call it out. So people are going to be upset because I'm calling out things that are discrepancies. If she comes out and says she left my chat because of Dion, and then I have something in my own inbox from over a year ago where she said she left my chat for this auntie, she's no lady, it doesn't make any sense. So I have every right to call out what's not adding up. And, you know, and I think it's at a time and point where, you know, Stacy wants to be this victim and only seen as a victim, and no one really wants to really call her out as being anything but a victim. And I'm saying, no, things are not adding up. And if things are not adding up to me, I'm going to call it. So I am saying she's a victim of that, of betrayal by Val, but she's not a full victim. And I'm also not saying what's her name is a full victim either. I believe, this is based on my opinion, I believe that those two want to expose each other. Okay, it's not just one-sided, where one side wants to expose and the other does not. There's tension between the two. I'm going to get into that a little bit more. So with that, I think that we all want to, not all of us, but some people want to just focus on one aspect of the situation. And I want everyone to see it from my angle. It's for me, it's not just one aspect. Okay, because when I was first on a phone call with different people to discuss the situation, I was talking about really focus on the fake pregnancy, because the fake pregnancy stuff involved the whole Jag sector. It was the whole sector involved in that, or lied to about it. That was why I even spoke on this. But at the same time, while I was talking about that or trying to get information on that, this other stuff was brought into it. So I know how to section these things off and make this about that or this about that. So in all honesty, I think that if you're, you know, if two sides, if one person don't like the other side, then the other side might want the other person exposed. So I do believe that Stacy B wanted Dion to be villainized, to be a complete monster, even towards the Avengers, because if all the Avengers think Dion is the reason she left the Avengers, then a lot of Avengers might say, who is this Dion and why is it Dion? My thing is, tell your part in the situation. Don't put it all on Dion. Tell your part. Tell your part. You don't want to tell your part, because if you tell just her part, she'll look like the complete monster and you can look like the victim. So all I'm saying is, look, whatever y'all want to say about Dion, a lot of the stuff was Stacy B was complicit in it. So I'm not just gonna be like Dion with no fake pregnancy when Stacy B was a part of it. And I think Stacy B doesn't want to be seen as a part of it, but you are. And I'm not gonna overlook that just because you're Stacy and just because you want to say, oh, this or that. You know, I'm not overlooking that. To overlook it is to be turning a blind eye to something that's in your face. Okay. So right here on this screenshot, this is where I'm not gonna read this whole message, but right here it says she's talking about her auntie Stacy B. She says she is psycho, so I unsubscribed from your chat yesterday. So she said this, she sent me this July 22nd, 2024, over a year and a half ago at 1:28 a.m. She said she unsubscribed from my chat yesterday. So if she unsubscribed from my chat the day before, that would be July 21st, 2024, where she said she unsubscribed from my chat. I have to go back and see what Dion was saying or whatever, and even Stacy B was saying as to what date she told everyone else she left my chat. And I bet you there's going to be a different date. What she told Dion and others when she left the Avengers is going to be a different date from what she told me, I bet, right? So she says she is psycho talking about the auntie, she's no lady. So she said, so I unsubscribed from your chat yesterday and will subscribe and will resubscribe under the name Lady Leatherneck or something of that other sort, so you'll know it's me. So she wanted me to know that she unsubscribed from my chat for the auntie situation, not Dion. But she was gonna resubscribe and will resubscribe under the name Lady Leatherneck or something of the sort, so you'll know it's me. So she wanted me to know that she had unsubscribed because of she's no lady, the auntie, and that she was still going to be in my chat under Lady Leatherneck. So in that way, she was going to say, I'm not actually leaving your channel or leaving your chat. I'm just going to be under a different name. And then she said, so you'll know it's me, so I would know it's her. And she knows I won't go live. I never went live until now to say that she's Lady Leatherneck. Before then, I never told anyone that Stacy B messaged me this, that she's going to be under in my chat still under Lady Leatherneck. I never said a word. And that's what she counted on. She counted on me just to keep this secret between me and her, that she's Lady Leatherneck. Now, I had I thought it's all weird. I thought she's the lady, she's trolling, she's doing whatever. Girl, have your fun, whatever you got going on. I ain't want no parts. But I can show y'all a message that I said fishy stuff was going on. But if you've been here for a long time, you know I deal with weirdos all the time, and it's sad, but it's true. But since I deal with weirdos doing weird shit, I just like, okay, you're being weird, and I just move. You're being weird, I just move on. Like, you want to be a lawyer on here, Jag is your case study. Whatever you got going, girl, that's what you got going, okay? But once you start getting me wrapped in all this shit and I have to look into shit, then now I have to look further into it, okay? There are some people that was in my inbox and they work for the FBI, and they can get hacked stuff and get child. People be saying all kind of shit, okay? But right here, she says, thanks so much for telling me. So she thanked me for telling me about this fake auntie. I say fake auntie about this auntie coming for her or whatever. And then she says, you have no idea. She is a fucking mess and has done so much to the family. When I say no one in my family deals with her, she and one of my brothers have been outcasted for stealing, drug use, abuse, stalking, lying, fake deaths. The list goes on and on. And she accuses the auntie. She says auntie fakes illnesses and does this and does that. She was saying a lot. And that the auntie said that if she's anonymous, she could pretend to be anybody she wants to be. And things like that. So does she have an auntie named Lizzie that's a former Marine? Yes. But do I believe that the auntie is online? No. Just like I don't believe that Val's sister is online. I don't believe that her auntie is online. Okay? So my question as I will close this out before I move to the next thing is that why in the world did you come on here in November of this year, 2025, and say that Dion is the reason you left the Avengers? But rewind back to July of 2024, you were telling me that it was the auntie, she's no lady, as to why you left the Avengers only for one day, because you said you unsubscribed and you were going to resubscribe under this Lady Leatherneck. So now people, press 4 if you can understand my confusion of this situation. And the only thing I can think of is that right now in 2025, you're out for blood. You want everyone to target Dion and go after Dion and be mad at Dion and hate Dion. So then you get on here telling these stories and leaving out I'm not saying that Dion hasn't came for me or tried to come for me or whatever Dion got going on, but whatever Dion got going on or what y'all had going on, I believe that you're complicit. You're not innocent in the Dion stuff. You're complicit in it, but you're trying to blame it all on her, and that's my problem. Okay? So now you get on here and say you left the Avengers because of her, because you want everybody to be mad at her. But you're complicit in why you left, and you're complicit in anything. If she's targeting me and y'all are doing this behind the scenes, then both of y'all are in on it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Dion, why are you coming for me behind the scenes? If both of y'all are behind the scenes coming for me, then both of y'all are gonna get blamed. It's like Stacy wants Dion to get all the blame, even for her hand and shit. And that's not how it works. And that's not how I view it. Two people about behind the scenes conspiring against me or going against me, then I see both of them being complicit in it. And one can say, well, the other planted seeds, or the other one made me believe this or made me believe that. And that can be, you know, part of it, to where you believe something that someone else said, but you're still complicit in it. Okay? If two people go rob a bank, both are going to be complicit in it. And y'all can go, oh no, well, this person planned it, this person thought of it, this person said this or said that, blah, blah, blah. But by the time y'all act on whatever it is, the action becomes, now you're complicit in the actual action. You will be actually charged with the other person. Sometimes to a lesser extent, but you still will be charged just as they are. You know, somebody else at the bank robbery could get a higher charge or more of a charge than the other person, but you best believe if you're a part of that bank robbery, both of y'all going down. Just one charge more than the other, depending on the mastermind, their level of involvement. But you're both going to be still complicit. They're not going to say, okay, well, this person robbed the bank and you were there helping them do this or that, but you get to walk away. No, they're still going to determine your level of involvement and still charge you based on that. Okay, the getaway driver is still going to be charged just like the bank robber, but it might be charged with something else, but it's still going to be charged for your level of involvement. Okay. So again, I'm not just trying to focus on Stacy B. I think anyone watching my channel will see that I have talked about all of them at certain points. In fact, my first videos were on Dion. I have also discussed Val and even popped Val, and also Stacy B. Okay. So I want to say, as far as Dion and Stacy, these two had this sexting situationship or whatever going on, sexual conversation, whatever going on behind the scenes. I'm not saying it's a committed relationship or anything like that, but there obviously was flirtatious stuff going back and forth, and to the level of pick exchange or whatever. So there's there's issues between the two. And I believe that they both want to really expose each other, or they don't like each other. They both have dirt on each other, I believe, and that there is a feud. Now, the whole thing is, who started the whole feud? Okay, Dion is saying that, Stacy B is mad at her because she stopped talking to her, and Stacy, I guess, is believing that because she, didn't go along or wasn't able to be finessed. I don't know. Okay. But I will say that, okay, Dion did file a police report, and Stacy admitted that the police came to her house. Now, for Stacy's part, she's saying that the allegations made in the police report were false. And Dion's saying that she made that police report. And I guess she's trying to say, of course, that is true. So when people are talking to me and both are saying different things, the only way to settle it is to get the police report or see what happened with the investigation and things like that, and to go further into it, which will lead to going off YouTube into people's personal life. So I'm not going to be pulling any police reports. I'm not digging into the private data of anyone. I'm not trying to cross into anyone's real life. So to see about this police report. So with that would come people's addresses, real world info, and that crosses the line of outside of this YouTube drama. And that's why I said for them to choose to go their own way, because it's like, if you really want people to fully investigate and look into all this stuff, then it's gonna have to require real world stuff, because it went real world. There's actual police report filed by Dion against Stacy B, but Stacy B was in the false police report. But how do y'all expect us as an audience to evaluate and assess the situation if we don't have the police report? And if we had the police report, then we would have to now know personal information and private stuff between y'all two. It doesn't make any sense. And Stacy has expressed that she doesn't want everything in her personal life on here. So I'm like, what are y'all really doing? Besides, if y'all keep going back and forth, or there's any back and forth, it's going to lead to exposing things, because no one can really pick a full side unless we know every little detail and every little piece. And that will start crossing into your personal life. And I don't think neither of you want your personal life all on YouTube. It doesn't make any sense. So if y'all think people are going to blindly pick a side without a receipt, that's not going to happen. And the only way to get certain receipts or get certain information is to dig into personal life. So it doesn't make any sense. That's why I said today, the situation, you're expecting too much. I believe that Dion and Stacy, that there's tension in between the two. And all I'm saying is playing the game of YouTube is just pointless. Just go your own way, and directly or indirectly, don't worry about exposing the other person. Stacey B don't worry about trying to expose Dion any further, and Dion don't worry about trying to expose Stacey B any further. And y'all both leave each other alone, okay? It doesn't make any sense because there's no one can fully investigate this until people start digging into every little thing. And I don't think y'all both want people to digging into everything. So just leave it alone, okay? Now, and like I said, I'm sure y'all want some level of privacy, as most would in your real lives. But the public behavior, of course, that's fair game. And with that, I'm not going to pick a side or pick a team. I just listen to the receipts, and based off my own instincts and based on certain things, I'm not picking a side. Okay, I feel as if you both want to expose each other, but not really expose yourself fully. Okay, and that includes any private matters. Okay, now as it pertains to the fake pregnancy, everyone really was not told the full truth and the full story. So Stacy really didn't want anyone to piece it together that she was not a passive person. She was not really tricked into it or unaware. She was not innocent. And if you think about it, she, at the time when she was proclaimed to be an Avenger, she already knew that that was fake, right? So she already knew that that was fake. So as an Avenger, as whatever else, you knew it was fake, you could have called it out a long time ago. But why didn't you actually want to call it out or point it out while everyone was talking about and discussing it? Because you were complicit and you were helping to cover it up. So that would be accessory after the fact. If you know about a crime, I'm not saying it's a crime such as that. If you know about something, then you are complicit. So coming forward to pop Dion, so that was the whole thing. I was supposed to, show that Dion was the one that made this fake pregnancy document. And as I'm going through receipts, I'm telling her I need a screen record because she was sending me receipts, but I'm like, I need a screen recording. And once she sent me the screen recording, I can see that, wait, I see that you're involved in this. And she tried to downplay her part. Like, oh, she didn't really use what I was doing. And she was saying this and she was saying that. I'm like, Stacy B, I was live. Press 2 of you saw me live. I'm like, wait, right here is a blurb. It's a blurb. It's like you're sending her this or trying to make it, I'm confused. Like, I'm thinking that we're going to talk about Dion. And as I'm going through the receipts, I'm like, what the fuck? I see you're sending her a blurb and the Stacy B is in the chat and she's trying to send me things behind the scenes. And she's trying to downplay her part. I'm like, well, you're trying to tell her, how to make it more believable. So in my life at that moment, I'm looking like, wait a minute. This is not just exposing Dion. Stacy B, you're right. You can go back to my live. I'm confused. I'm literally confused in my live because I didn't go over everything at first. I'm like, you're complicit in this. You're a part of it. But the way she tried to tell it, it's like she wasn't really telling that she was. You know what I'm saying? So she really was trying to hide that she was complicit and not innocent in that pregnancy thing. It was supposed to be all, I guess, put on Dion. She was involved and deeply involved. In that thread, you can see that she posted the house that had the full address. And that gave me the impression that she was suggesting which address should be used, which later was used on that. She gave her a PDF file and said to fill this information in. It was like a fake pregnancy verification. Like if you fill it out, it can kind of give you what to say or do. She's saying that Dion never used her thing, but I did see that Dion did ask some sort of date on the bottom to copy the formatting. She highlighted the section of a document or some sort of online excerpt that she wanted her to put in there like a blurb. So she had posted this radiation pregnancy blurb that, you know, she wanted her to copy and put. She said she was on the phone laughing about the situation. She pretty much in that way was co-signing it or being complicit in it. She was trying to help better the lie and this the whole storyline. She also, when she showed flirtatious messages, those messages were not fully showing her side. Like when she went on IO's channel, she showed the messages, but she hid the side of hers. And she was saying because they had pictures of her and her daughter and other things throughout the messages. She didn't want it fully shown. I'm like, no, you really just want to expose her side, but not yours. And she can say, well, I wanted to expose that she is a lesbian, or she's into me, or she was flirting with me as far as Dion. Okay. Because there was a thing where it was supposed to be, I guess Dion wasn't interested and wasn't no flirtation stuff are going on. I don't know, but I guess the messages were gonna prove that she was. So with that, there was sexing and flirtation stuff going on. But still to this day, Stacy B has not shown the full conversation because it was sliced and diced to really just show Dion's messages like she was having a conversation about herself. And I understand, because who would want to put out their embarrassing text messages or messages? So why not just show Dion and what all she's saying? But obviously the public's gonna be like, okay, well, we keep on reading Dion and what she's saying, but where's the other part of the messages that's gonna show Stacy B? But obviously to not embarrass herself, she did show some that was like saying what she said, but then she left out other parts, right? But yeah, so with that whole fake pregnancy, the whole Jag sector was lied to viewers, creators, commentators, even people that donated during the live for this upcoming baby. So yeah, people don't, and then some people, like even Ahmad, an Avenger, had donated to it, okay, to this fake pregnancy. So people were, like, some people were actually believing it, are invested in it. Rooting for a baby that never existed, and Stacy helped build it. She helped build that lie and cover that lie, and only now, a year and a half later, when she wants to expose Dion, she wants to bring out a receipt. But at the same time, she was downplaying her role, trying to cover up her part. But yeah, so she was like, oh, and then going back to the My Chart, she said, oh my gosh, Val exposed my medical information. She exposed everything. She heard me out. But when we saw it, most of it was redacted. The big document was generic. There is no real personal stuff, not any details that she has not released publicly, as far as I'm concerned, to where it's like, oh my gosh, no major exposure. So Val should not have shared any My Chart, anything, but we have to understand when you say, oh, share my My Chart, be specific as to the level of sharing. No major exposure, mostly visit days. And Stacy knew that. She knew that, but she wanted to sell it to the public as explosive, life-ruining. Y'all know that acronym, HIPAA violation, HIPAA, and it wasn't. She inflated it because when you maximize and exaggerate, you get more sympathy from people. It fuels the level of sympathy and empathy from the public. And like I said, when I heard it, she was like, oh, everything was new to her. Oh, this is new. I didn't know nothing about this. I didn't know this. This is my first time hearing this. At the time when it was just Val's confession and a 4-minute recording, I was like confused. I'm like, you know, the stuff that's on Val's confession stuff you knew about. The stuff in that 4-minute recording you knew about. Now, will I say she knows everything in the new recordings? No, but the initial stuff that she was responding to, she knew about. She had known for weeks. She didn't know every detail, let me be fair, like I said, but she knew the core issue. She knew the general topic, the main issues that she's still talking about now, long before she performed this shock and everything is new. Because people are going to ask her, why are you acting like it's all new and so newly heard? If this is old and handled privately or talked about privately, and she'll say, oh, well, you know, if I say it's old, then I cannot pretend to be this, you know, this newly victim, new victim. You see what I'm saying? So she didn't want to be like an old victim of something. She wanted to make it all new. So then that way she can maximize the sympathy. And that was annoying. And the first audio I released, there was nothing new in it for Stacy, nothing. That Val confession where she said, talk about the fake leg and that she's faking the illness, that's not new for Stacy. Now, Stacy is saying that the topics were not new, but she believed that Val was just playing along and just acting and not really believing what she was saying. So then that changes as far as the intent and as far as that goes. Where at first, like you knew about what she was saying, but you thought she was pretending or playing along or acting. But then now you think that, and you realize that she actually did not, you know, she wasn't playing around. You see what I'm saying? It's just that so the top, that's what I was talking to her about, trying to clarify. You knew about the topics, but you didn't know her intention. Okay. But yeah, playing like it's all new makes you look more innocent and blindsided, like, oh, this is, you know, blindsided by it. I'm like, yeah, playing out like it's new also makes you look like a victim of way more of a victim than you really are. So, like I said again, Stacy is a victim of Val's betrayal. Val betrayed Stacy to the utmost. A lot of shit talking behind her back, a lot of fake shit, fake friend, fake. Val is fake. Val, you're fake to Stacy. You should have admitted a long time ago. Even in my messages, I had to go back. But Val had asked me about, do I have doubts about Stacy or something about Stacy? So she was already questioning Stacy. So Val, I said the same thing to Val before and others. You cannot blame Roxanne or anyone else for you not believing Stacy or questioning Stacy. You have your own doubts about Stacy. A lot of y'all want to blame someone else for why you think something about someone else. You had your own doubts about Stacy, so just admit you had your own doubts about Stacy and stop trying to blame Dion or even Roxanne for your own doubts you had about Stacy yourself. Just admit it. You don't fuck with Stacy, you don't like Stacy, you don't trust Stacy, you had your own doubts about Stacy, and that's on period. And now that recording kind of exposed and popped your true feelings about Stacy. So now you can start lying about how you feel about Stacy. Okay? So yeah, she is a victim of Val, who was pretending to fuck with her and like her and then trust the bitch from a way back. Okay? Again, I have to go through my messages and see when Val talked about Stacy, or not talked about her, but she asked me about Stacy, about how I felt about her, or do I have any doubts? But I have to go back and find the message. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not gonna I'm just gonna discuss that part as a timeline perspective. What can I search? Okay, so this was May 2025. So May 2025, Val already had suspicions about Stacy B. So I don't know. So, and this recorded call happened in October. So Val Ben had her doubts about Stacy B, as far as I'm concerned, even as May 2020th. I did respond, to be fair, since I did talk about that part. I said, I don't talk to Stacy B. She came at me for no reason. So I did respond. So it's more than one time then, because one time I ignored, I didn't say nothing. So one time was May 20th. And I said, I don't talk to Stacy B. She came at me for no reason. That's true. Oh, and then Val told me she was gonna call me because you know things are adding up with Stacy. That Stacy lied. She's lying on me or something. So, anyways, I'm gonna have to talk to Val more about that as well to get her side. But Val did come to me May 20, 2025, and she wanted to talk about things not adding up with Stacy B. And it even as it pertains to that she's no lady page. Now, at the same time, people are, you know, Val, I get it. At the same time, I'm not gonna overlook the fact that things are not adding up with Stacy B. It's not. It's not adding up. Even with the she's no lady, even Val, I didn't tell Val anything about no she's no lady. But why is Val in my inbox May 20 of 2025 talking about she's no lady? I never said nothing to her about no she's no lady. So there's more to what is happening behind the scenes with Stacy B. And I think people have picked up on this, that something Stacy B out here doing stuff. Okay. Okay, this is a message that there's Stacy B be out here doing shit, y'all. I don't know what that she be all the way up to, but Stacy B, yeah, that's what I want to say, sweet baby Jesus. Val had valid suspicions. Because even like me going over certain things with Stacy B, it's just not adding up. Even back then, it was not adding up with the she's no lady and what's going on with Stacy B and how she's accusing the Avengers of trying to dox her. Things are weird. Now, even though Val had valid suspicions, Val should have just been honest with Stacy B. That's my issue. You should have been honest with her and said, I don't trust you. Things ain't adding up. The math ain't mathing. This is suspicious. This is this and that. You should have just been honest. Like, I don't fuck with you. I don't trust you. Just something is off with you. But instead, Val pretended to still, I love Stacy B. That's my sister friend. I love you. You are my true friend. Like, she kept on with this fake, that's being fake. Val should have said that I don't fuck with you, I don't like you, or just go her own way. And then she won't be in this predicament. Instead, she wanted to be fake friends with Stacy B. But right here, I have it. May 20th, she was questioning things about Stacy B, things and adding up. Even if she's no lady. And again, I say I don't talk to Stacy B. She came at me for no reason, and that was the end of that. And then she's just gonna call me, but she did call me. But I ain't answer, and it says miss audio call, and I ain't answered. My bad. And then if the conversation it goes to something else later on. My bad, Val. But I wasn't just that interested in no Stacy B. Okay. Yeah, I ain't trying to be mean, but I wasn't just interested, okay? Like, Stacy B came at me for no reason. I don't give a fuck about what all the Stacy B shit, you know? So, maybe at that time we talked about, and I could have called her back and try to push the issue of Stacy B, but I was uninterested. So I didn't like try to call her like, I want to know, what she said. The she's no lady. I could have called, but like, what about the she's no lady? What about this? Well, I had blocked that she's no lady person, and Stacy B had left the chat, so I ain't got worried about no she's no lady. I ain't worried about no Stacy B. And I said she came at me for no reason, and then that was in. I ain't got time for no conversation about no damn Stacy B. So there was no phone call between me and her about no Stacy B. Yeah. Now I do want to have a conversation about what Val knows about the she's no lady, what she has to say about that whole angle. But at the time, I was not interested. Okay. When else? And then something she told me something about she was gonna tell me something in January 28th, 2025. She's gonna tell me something about Stacy B at that time. Oh, that's the one right there. That's the one I didn't respond. My bad, Val, but I'm uninterested. I didn't respond to anything about no Stacy. She said something about Stacy in January 2025. I didn't respond to that one. I responded to part of her message, but not the full message. I'm not gonna read her messages, but I responded to part of it, but not all, because child, y'all know. But anyways, a lot of times people message me, I might respond to some, but not all, because I'm not trying to get in people's beef. So she had the issue with Stacy B, going on with Stacy B. I'm not getting a phone call just going back and forth about no Stacy B, because I ain't got no parts in it. They ain't my topic, they ain't my commentary. It ain't what I'm speaking on. So I don't want to get in no gossip and mess about whatever you got going on. Okay. But now I'm looking at it and I say, oh, okay, she was trying to say something about that. So anyway, with that being said, Val had doubts about Stacy B for a while, or certain things about Stacy B. So she cannot blame that on Dion or even Roxanne. Okay, she has to take accountability that you didn't trust Stacy B. And to be honest, I didn't trust no Stacy B either. The fuck? Like, Stacy B was acting weird. Like how she left the Discord, what she was saying about the Avengers doing this and that, she was being weird. So I had my own doubts about her, but I'm honest, like, about it. You know, she came at me for no reason. I don't know what's up with her. Like, I even told people in my Discord, like, I don't know what's up with no Stacy B. Like, I think some people asked her like where she was. I don't know, like, child, that she's no lady and all that shit is weird. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But once I did the situation, I move on. I'm not gonna be like, you know, I'm not gonna focus on like having no conversations, this and that. Like, she left the chat and that's the end of it. You know? So I don't see a point of having a phone call. Okay. But now it's a topic. So now I probably want to talk about what was said or what was sent to Val about this she's no lady fake auntie shit. But at the time I wasn't. I had considered it handled. Like, I blocked the she's no lady, and Stacy had left at that point, 2025 by then, you know. So Stacy is a victim of Val, who should have told her a long time ago, ages ago, that she didn't trust things about her and things were not adding up. But she is not a full victim of Dion. And by full victim of Dion, she's complicit in a lot of things with Dion. Okay. She is not a victim of the fake pregnancy scam. She's complicit in that. She is not a victim of extortion. She was finessed and then refunded. She is not a victim of a full major medical exposure. Val should not have shared anything of hers, any my chart, but she's not a victim of a major medical exposure. Okay, minimal. And if you actually consider or take into consideration the things she shared herself. She is not a victim of the Avengers. She tried to make it seem like the Avengers were out there trying to dox her and do all this shit to her, and that now she believes that Dion was trying to plant those seeds, when reality is Stacy had her own thing going on. Okay. And she also said the auntie is the one that said things to her, or the auntie is the one that the reason she left the chat. And it had nothing to do with the Avengers themselves, but she was saying, now she's trying to say that it's because she was told Avengers were out to her. And then she told me that it was the auntie that she wanted to hide from, and that she unsubscribed from Stacy B page, but was going to resubscribe on the Lady Leatherneck. So she is not a victim of anything she actively participated in outside of Val. She's mostly complicit in a lot of things. Now, let's move on to Val, because I talked about Stacy B. Now, for Val, let's be clear about Val. Val didn't just lie to me and on my platform about this flatline situation, okay? Val lied to everybody. Val has lied on her own channel. She has lied in community posts. She pretended to be her sister, and even like she was herself and her as her sister. She has lied in private calls to other people. She has lied in direct messages. She has lied pretending to be her sister on these community posts. Like I said, she also press 1 in chat. If you recall, remember, Val has shouted out creators or different people in the sector, trying to get like kudos or brownie points to certain people at certain times for, oh, I love you, thank you for checking on me, or doing this or doing that for me. And she has mentioned different people that have checked on her, even people that we wouldn't expect, that she said are checking on her and supporting her behind the scenes as supportive people. And she was giving these shout outs, you know? So for her to give those people shout outs, they had to be checking on her or looking into her, and thus believing her and at some point to what she was saying and what she was putting out. Because why would someone support you and do this and that? They don't want to, like, you know, at least, you know, so you're lying to these people. She also lied to viewers, to mods, like even low-key, to her own subscribers, which is important. Her own subscribers. It's not just my channel where she put out this one lie through low-key of flatlining. Her own channel, her own subscribers. And like I said, to the creator, she thanked publicly for being there for her. So Val lied to the entire sector, not just to me, okay? And she lied to low-key, and then she had low-key come on my platform with that lie of flatlining, which I said I did not fully believe, to be honest. However, in this sector, if I would have said I don't believe Val without a receipt, that can backfire, right? But within 24 hours of that happening, I went live and I exposed that that was a lie, because I made sure that I got to the bottom of a situation that I believe was fake. So Val's biggest mistake so far, to be honest, was that she used low-key, her friend, not just mine, to come on my platform and say she flatlined. And now that was her problem, her mistake, because now that led to Val, after years and years of accusations and speculations, of eventually being popped. So this wasn't an isolated lie. It was a full-scale fabrication of lies all across the board, publicly and privately, into different people. She lied about flatlining, a stroke, emergency medical episodes, dying and coming back, which is flatlining. Her sister speaking for her, surgeries that she didn't actually recently have. And these were not just misunderstandings. These were intentional fabrications, intentional lies that she thought about it and planned out. And when I confronted Val, she of course admitted to this lying pattern going back to childhood, meaning that this was not new behavior for Val. This is something that she has been doing since she was a child, and it's not something that's like just impulsive or a mistake. This is her whole life that she has been doing this, her lifelong behavior, creating chaos, of making up lies and watching people around her fight about these lies and be called out, or people going at these people because of these lies. Shout out to Marcella. I saw her enter the chat. Shout out to Marcella. Yes, let me give some shout outs real quick. But let's address this head on. Throughout the time of Val being in this sector, people have speculated that she has been lying about certain illnesses, certain health things, pretending to be family, or certain things like that. People have speculated and guessed or made these assumptions. I even reached out to Val in 2024, April 2024, and I addressed her head on privately, because as someone that's seen as a friend of Val, or someone that loves or likes Val, I decided to reach out to her privately, because I could have went live publicly blasting my speculations and my assumptions without a receipt. But I even took the risk, without a receipt or a good receipt. I went to Val privately in 2024 and addressed her head on that I believe that, you know, she was using health and illness stuff to avoid conflict and confrontation. And people can say whatever they want to, but the truth is, if you are friends with someone or family of someone and you realize they have an issue or they might be doing certain things, sometimes you're going to go privately to that person and try to get them to self-correct or fix certain issues privately, because you kind of like, it will be fake otherwise to just publicly blast them without first giving them that courtesy of a private conversation discussion. So it was 2 messages, well, 3 messages. To be honest, I deleted one. But when I went to Val privately and addressed my suspicions, again, suspicions. And even then, Val went live, said, oh, people don't believe me. People don't believe this. So then she weaponized the whole thing. People don't believe her. And the thing is, if you don't have a receipt that someone is lying about their health issues, that is a risk. So me even going to her privately about it was taking a risk of public backlash and just backlash. How dare you say someone is lying about their health condition? Everyone know how Val can put on the show. Come on, somebody. Oh, you don't believe that I'm sick? You don't believe that I'm unwell? You don't believe that I've been in the hospital? You don't believe I had a stroke? You don't believe I had a seizure? Come on, somebody. Why would I lie about something like this? Why would I lie? Dani, we know how Val can put on that show. Okay? So me even going to Val privately could have led to me being put on blast and someone calling her out about, saying that she faking her illness, and all these Val fighters and warriors and Val sympathizers, empathizers will be like, oh, Dani, the bad girl, the da-da-da-da-da. I still went to her privately and took that risk that she would go live blasting this and trying to expose me as not believing Val. And I didn't have one receipt. I only had my suspicions. Now, did other creators like Wright go live publicly to say something Val and blast her? Yes, that's your way of handling things. Everyone knows Wright likes to go live and publicly blast somebody. Okay? That's your way of, you doing it. Me as saying I'm Val's friend, I'm cool with Val, I'm not going to publicly blast her without a receipt. That's what you do. You publicly blast motherfuckers without a receipt. Anyone that has a family member or a friend that has any sort of issues, which one would you prefer? The moment that somebody in your family or your friend realize that you have an issue or a problem or something going on with you, would you rather them publicly go live and start blasting you based on some speculations about you? Or would you rather for them to privately come to you and address you and give you that courtesy of at least a private conversation before a full exposure? So I sent her a few messages addressing this privately as someone claiming to be her friend. I ain't fake. So I did confront her about this speculation or suspicion. And I'm not going to blast someone publicly unless I have a receipt first, especially not someone I consider a friend or, close to. That doesn't make any sense. So anyone out there that's going to lie and say that if a friend or a family member recognized something about you or thought something about you or suspicious about you, that you want them to go live and just start making a bunch of public lies, blasting you and talking shit about you, talk about your wig and dragging you, and you want that compared to someone in your inbox and sending you a nicely worded message about your issue or your problem, giving you a heads up that they peep game and they see what you about and what you're doing, so you could try to self-correct this behavior. I can tell you right now, most people out there would probably want that, someone like me to privately address my suspicions. And suspicions means there is not a receipt. It's just your suspicions, your instincts, your speculation, your assumptions, or your guesses about somebody that's not confirmed with a receipt. So I don't want nobody out there trying to guess and speculate, assume shit and going live and you claim to be my friend. The next thing I turn around, you live blasting this shit that you don't got no receipt of, whether it's true or not. You know what I'm saying? At least give me the courtesy of going behind the scenes and privately having a conversation with me, so then I can self-correct or, talk to you or whatever else is going to happen. But that courtesy sets apart. So yes, different people have had speculations and assumptions and beliefs about Val and faking this and faking this and faking this and faking that. But not one person has had a real receipt and 100% evidence that could put a stop to the lies and a stop to the fake illnesses and a stop to the fake shenanigans. Not one person has had a real concrete, hardcore, concrete evidence of this. Not one person had 100% proof of her pretending to be any family member at all. So Val, in all actuality, She confessed because of me. I had conversations with Val privately. She confessed to me even in an audio recording in the messages. Before she did that public live confession, she confessed to me in my actual direct messages on IG. I called her out pretending to be her sister, and she confessed in my inbox before she went live. So her public confession was because of me talking about this stuff to her behind the scenes. That led to the public confession, to where now it's not just speculation or guesses or assumptions. She confessed because I pressed her, I questioned her. I talked about the different timelines and how the story didn't make sense, and how it's Val, I have evidence and proof that you're pretending to be your sister. So in that way, low key also gets credit for this, because low key is someone I really had to talk to as well to make all of this make sense. So with that, I'm the first person she actually told the truth to about her lying about this stuff. Okay. So yes, it is true that she used low key to lie on my platform and come on my platform to lie about flatlining. At the same time, that led to her being exposed, because once you lie on my platform and I feel something is fishy about it, I'm now going to investigate, which I did investigate. And within 24 hours, I had already exposed that she lied about flatlining. And within the next day or so, I came live and Val even confessed to pretending to be her sister, which is major. If you've been in this sector for a long time, that is a major confession. And now we can move forward and know that, you know, Val is not going to get away with this pretending to be her sister family stuff. She's not going to get away with these fake illnesses anymore. It has been stopped, and not with assumptions and speculation, which we have dealt with for years of speculating and guessing, even myself behind the scenes privately questioning this, but now with a receipt. So people have to understand, me coming forward now about something that I went privately with before is because I could only come publicly to talk about someone faking something with a receipt. And I never had a receipt until now. And in fact, a lot of people that speculate or guess did not have a receipt. So they just went live screaming and dragging and talking this and that publicly without a receipt. And I'm just not going to do that. If that's your style and that's your technique and that's your strategy, then that's yours. But understand, I might be suspicious. I might be, you know, feeling like this is off and this fishy, but I'm not going to publicly go blast Val without a receipt. And that's why I did take a chance, even privately, to address it. But I damn sure wasn't going to go publicly doing that without a 100% receipt, because what in the slightest chance that she's actually telling the truth about something, and then it can backfire. Okay, so a lot of people, they try to judge other people for their strategy instead of thinking about me and you are not the same. So your strategy is not going to be my strategy. Okay. So without her actually coming to my platform, or as I say, using low key to come to my platform and lying about the flatlining, and me then investigating it, Val would still be lying today, and Val would still not have even confessed today about pretending to be her sister. Let's be clear. One lie using my platform after she done told a million lies on her platform, on community posts and private messages, direct messages, and on other panels and to other people after all these years. One lie she used to spread on my platform, the flat line, is what triggered the entire exposure. Within 24 hours, that flat line exposed. Within 48, the entire thing exposed. if she never lied using my platform, she would have kept going for I don't know how many more years to come. So she fucked around and found out that this was the wrong thing to do, is to try to use low key to come lie on my platform for something that I thought was already fishy. But again, fishy, assumption, speculation is not evidence. So you cannot move forward. Well, you shouldn't move forward unless you have a receipt, which I did look into popping it, which I did in a short amount of time. So again, I am acknowledging, like I said, that a lot of people have been suspicious, from even subscribers out there have been suspicious, moderators, creators throughout time have been suspicious of Val. I have even been suspicious. I even showed messages showing that I have been suspicious. Even before I sent that message, I have been suspicious. But no one has really had a receipt. So I think people are trying to focus on the fact that she went to my platform, where she used low key to come lie on my platform, instead of realizing that that led to that was the catalyst to where she was also exposed fully on my platform. So that one lie was her last one. Let's talk about it. So for the integrity of my platform, I didn't cover this up. I didn't hide it. I actually went live publicly as soon as I realized or I investigated this to expose that the flat line was a lie, and then I followed up with the other stuff that was a lie, like pretending to be her sister and that she didn't have a recent surgery. So things like that she said in her actual confession video, but she tried to delete, which I recorded. Right? So again, the platform is used by her through low key to put out a lie, and this same platform retracted and corrected and then exposed and popped her and put a stop to this madness. So let's talk about it. So we're going to talk about one aspect of this situation. Let's talk about the full aspect to where it got retracted, popped, exposed, and stopped on the same platform. So now if Val comes in here lying, pretending to be a sister and doing all this shit, no one's gonna really believe it. That whole charade and all those games are over due to her confessing thanks to me. Okay. Now, as far as, like I said, Stacy B, she's only a victim in a Val situation. And the other stuff, there has to be a harder look as to her part and participation and omittance of the other stuff, inflation and things like that. She helped with a lot of things. She was a part of a lot of things. And now she's trying to wipe her hands clean and hide her hands on a lot of her involvement. And that's what I want people to say. If she says Dion did this and Dion did that, pause and say, okay, Stacy B, if Dion was trying to expose Dani, were you also participating in trying to expose Dani? Don't just say she was trying to expose me. Say what you were trying. Were you complicit in it? Don't just say Dion was doing a fake pregnancy. Were you complicit in it? You see how she's wanting to keep on saying Dion. I'm saying, were you complicit in it, Stacy? And vice versa. Stacy doing this, were you complicit in it, Dion? Because if you're complicit in the situation, you're just as involved. Don't come out here trying to spin something to where the other side is doing this, or you sitting right there kikiing it and all in the mix. You're complicit in it at that point. And if you don't actually admit to your part in it, you're trying to hide your hand. So you could be a victim of the situation or forced to do the situation. When you're a grown ass bitch, somebody ain't forcing you to do the shit. If somebody come to my inbox and say, dox this person or expose this person, it's up to me whether I'm gonna do it or not. I can say, oh, well, they sent me the information. It's their fault they sent it to me. So now since they sent it to me, it's not my fault that I posted or doxed it. No, they sent it to me and you gotta give me all this information on all this person's business. And from there, I will make a decision as a grown ass bitch on whether I'm gonna expose or post it or not. The fuck? A lot of y'all want to say, oh, this person put this in my head. They sent me this, they sent me that, and then now it's that person's fault. No, it's your fault. And that's what I hate about this sector. A lot of people on here, they want to blame the next person. And then that's how I can look like the bad girl, because I can look bad in this sector because whenever I take accountability for this, I take accountability for that, I take accountability for that. So then everyone sees me taking all this accountability for my actions. And then they say, okay, well, she's doing this and she's doing that, and she even admitted to it. Meanwhile, the next bitch is doing all this shit and they're saying, I didn't do it. So then their hands look clean. You see what I'm saying? That's what's happening in this sector. And I'm tired. I'm tired of it. And Val lied to the creators in this sector. She lied to the people in this sector. And I think people are even maybe donated to her. She lied privately. She lied publicly. She keeps on lying. And Val never did like no Stacy, obviously. So she should just admit she didn't like the bitch. And Val only confessed, like I said, because she was popped. She was not like going to confess on her own. If that was the case, she would have did it a long time ago. People have been assuming or speculating about Val. Assumptions and speculation never stop Val. I went into Val's inbox over a year and a half ago in April, and I had speculations, assumptions, and that didn't put a stop to the bitch. So she don't give a damn about you speculating, assuming, guessing, and all that. I don't think Val cares about if you got a damn receipt or proof or evidence of what she's doing to stop it. Hello. So anyone saying, oh, I assumed, I speculated. Well, yes, but that's not enough. And it wasn't enough for me either, because I went to her privately and I assumed and speculated and guessed, and it still didn't stop her. So she don't give a damn about that. Okay. I even asked her, remember when I sent you this message? She said, oh yeah, I remember. She remembered when I sent her that. That did not stop Val. So I'm gonna actually put up a poll to see what you all think. When it comes to Stacy B, who initially from the onset, everyone just saw as a complete and total victim, which she is a victim of betrayal by Val, but this is not just about Val and Stacy B anymore. It's not. It started off about Val versus Stacy B as far as the conversation goes, but then now it has expanded into, well, it started off about the pregnancy thing, about the whole pregnancy, who's complicit in that or part of that. And everyone's focused on Dion is the one pretending to be pregnant with Sip's baby. So that was the whole thing. But then later on, it expanded to now Stacy B was a part of it. You see what I'm saying? As the stuff comes out, Stacy is being more complicit in some of this stuff. So in that way, do you see Stacy B as a victim of everything or just one thing or some things? So I'm gonna put up a poll and you just take your poll, okay? Because that has to be kind of that's where I'm having issues, is that she's a victim of that thing with Val, betrayal of Val, but not of everything. So that's where my issues come in with the whole Stacy B conversation, is that, you know, it's not being distinguished as far as, or as it pertains to that whole thing. And some people might not even care about the pregnancy stuff. They might think, well, who cares about the whole pregnancy stuff? Fuck it, it's just whatever. And that's your prerogative. But for the people that do care about it, you cannot just focus on Dion when Stacy B was complicit. So all I'm saying is, for anyone trying to get on to Dion about the fake pregnancy, add in Stacy B, because Stacy B is a part of it. Right here, she tells me I'm in green. Like, she's telling me that she's the message is agreeing with this alleged auntie. If you send me these screenshots, there's no need to tell me you're in green unless you want to clarify which one in this fake conversation is you. And you have your auntie saved in your phone as Crazy Aunt Lizzie 2023. Okay, that's what you have her saved under your phone as. Okay. So she says, I'm in green. She's talking about the auntie. She says, she loves to project when she's the addict. So the auntie is admitting to be some sort of addict in the messages. Okay. She loves to project when she's the addict. Anyways, I'll switch to my name and account picture to what I told you. So she told me right here that she was going to switch her name and account picture to Lady Leatherneck, so I can watch her and keep collecting what I need from her. Pay attention to how she said Jag is her case study that she's monitoring. And then now in this case, the auntie is someone she's still going to be in a chat collecting and monitoring from her. My thing is this: you don't have to actually be in my chat under a troll page to collect from your auntie. You can actually watch from the bushes to collect. So she says, anyway, I'll switch to my name and account picture to what I told you, so I can watch her and keep collecting what I need from her. Sorry that you were even bothered with her weird ass bullshit, Dani. So my thing is this. For none, you can put suggestions, JFam. So my thing is this. You told everyone that you left my chat because of Dion, but in these messages to me on Discord, you said you left because she's no lady. And then you said you only left for one day because you said you were going to resubscribe, and you were going to resubscribe and be under a new name. So people will say technically you didn't leave because you're still there, but under a troll page or an Anon page. Y'all see what I'm saying? Did you really leave, or were you under just a different name? And I think you maybe have forgotten that you told me this, Stacy, because if you remember that you told me this, maybe you wouldn't be out here saying you left the chat when right here you're saying that you were here. Now, at some point, people recognize that you left and because you were not around at all. But to be honest, I kind of forgot about this, this whole thing. But yeah, I do remember that. To be honest, I do remember fully that you left. In my opinion, you left because of She's No Lady. So it was kind of weird now to hear you now saying it's because of Dion. Huh? Dion? I'm just not hearing about Dion, because I always assumed it was because after this She's No Lady situation. And in fact, a lot of people in my Discord remember that you left around the She's No Lady time frame. So that makes more sense than your new lie that is all about Dion, who you want everyone to target. You want everyone to target her for finessing you, for extorting you, for making you leave the Avengers, for this and for that, and for this and for that, and the fake pregnancy. But you're never admitting that you're part in a situation, or that you're lying, or you're telling different stories. So right here, she says, anyways, I'll switch to my name. I'll switch my name and account picture to what I told you. So she was still under my chat, or in my chat, under a new name. That's not fully leaving. That's just switching pages. You see what I'm saying? But then after a while, of course, no Stacy B, of course, right? And then someone else sent me messages as well. Now people are saying that she's other troll pages, but I cannot confirm or deny that, because there has to be a receipt. They're saying that she's this other troll page that starts with a C, but there's not a receipt, so I cannot put that on her. But it starts with a C. That's all I can say. But yeah, so what was I supposed to be doing before I read that message? Let me see this. Oh yeah, someone else sent me messages from She's No Lady. Let me see those messages. So She's No Lady had messaged other people as well. And I'm not gonna actually say the subscriber's name, okay? Just to, I'm just gonna say subscriber. I'm not gonna say who she messaged. Then I can keep down some, whatever. So She's No Lady said to the subscriber, I no longer see Dani or the server. I empty cookies and everything. Hey, blank. That's a subscriber. There's a long time Avenger that I know in real life. There's always an emphasis on an Avenger or being someone an Avenger. There's a long time Avenger that I know in real life, talking about Stacy B. I had no idea that she had been scoping me out just by the information that I have divulged Marine federal government, Detroit, until this troubled little fool revealed her identity to me. So she's trying to say that Stacy B recognized herself, recognized her by descriptors that she put in my chat. Number one, why would you be in my chat saying you're Marine federal government, Detroit, and all your business, and then all of a sudden now Stacy B scopes you out or figures you out and then reveals her identity to you that she's your niece. She says she is disturbed and troublesome in real life, and I'm sure she is the same on YouTube from what I have observed. What would you do? And that subscriber says, weird, you don't see what the arrow is pointing to? And then She's No Lady says, no, ma'am, I will uninstall and reinstall and see what happens. I literally have no visibility of Dani's avatar or anything. You're probably blocked for being a troll. Okay. Y'all, some of y'all give y'all stuff up because y'all be acting like really obvious like a troll. The subscriber says, oh my God, it's real life, meaning face-to-face real life. And then a person says, thanks, and then says, yes. And then the subscriber says, yes, do that. And then She's No Lady says, isn't that bizarre? She's a younger family member. She can't exactly say anything because you and she are super charming. She's very insecure and treats her mom like trash. Number one, how would you know that Stacy and that person is very charming or super charming? Number two, why you keep on saying that you're older and this other person is younger? There's a heavy emphasis on the auntie always saying she's a younger family member and she's older, more mature. Like, it's just weird. Okay. And then the subscriber says, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh, would say keep cordial, but don't really entertain. Avenger, but she's crazy. So the subscriber's like, okay, so this person is Avenger, but she's crazy, and the question mark. Girl, who is it? I just want to know so I don't really engage. I'm charming with her. Oh no, I swear I won't. You have my word. So this person, this alleged auntie, I don't believe that's the auntie. Okay, I believe that's Stacy B that's creating chaos because she wants the attention of Jaguar Wright. Everyone knows that at one point she was hitting panels and doing this and doing that. She liked to go at Jaguar Wright, and that's her thing, right? Jag was even supposed to be her case study. So why not have, her and this alleged auntie beefing, saying they're top Avengers, and then Jag. And she said even one of the She's No Lady aunt said something about if Jag gets a hold of Stacy B beefing with one of her relatives, and then, like as far as getting attention or getting that clout. So then the She's No Lady says, she actually told me, oh, I won't dox you if you don't dox me. I'm like, bitch, I'm 20 years older than you. I know you're dirt. What will people think if I aired your ass out? So this supposed to be the older auntie of 59 saying this stuff. And it's always the emphasis on the age dynamic. And then Stacy B told me that auntie is the one that begged not to be doxxed. And then auntie is saying that Stacy B is the one that begged not to be doxxed. And also, so the auntie that's 59 years old is going to come out here all of a sudden and just be a top Avenger in the same chat as Stacy, same Discord as Stacy, and just saying all this YouTube terminology and knows who all to reach out to and who not to reach out to. It's giving me, I obviously knew that was a troll, and then the page deletes itself. And then Stacy says, oh, you can't delete, blah, blah. It's just, y'all, listen, stop with the games. The subscriber says, that's scary to be honest. Girl, who is it so I could be on point? She's No Lady says, I'm going to give it some thought. With all of the recent backstabbing of Dani, I would not be surprised if she had a hand in it. Like I said, let me give it some thought. I've been watching her for any sudden moves or deception. She's all the way a deceiver. Talk soon. And then she put Dani. But you're not talking to me. You're talking to someone else. He said, talk soon, Dani. Huh? And then the subscriber says, damn you. And then that person, which has now deleted their Discord and even their YouTube channel, says, it's not easy, sweetie. This girl is very unstable. It could start an all-out war between she and I, family drama. So there's an emphasis on having this family drama that even Jag will be shocked and surprised about, and everybody will be surprised about this family drama. And then that will get, I think she really wanted to make a story out of it and a storyline out of it. An auntie and niece that are feuding, and they're both top Avengers, and Jag is going to get a hold of this whole narrative, blah, blah. So the subscriber says, I know you don't know me, but I don't rock like that. I don't talk like that. I just wanted to know so I could protect myself from saying too much about myself, but I respect it. And then says, terrible. And again, the people that they chose to reach out to are people that are regulars in the chat, or certain people with certain, like a mod and things like that. So they were very, they chose people based on, I guess they were thinking that these subscribers would come back to me and relay the message. These subscribers would spread the message, and they will be believed because they're regulars in the chat. Okay. Okay, so now I talked about, I'm gonna put up a poll about Stacy B. And now let's go ahead and get into a little bit of Maggot, which is a liar. So let's go. I'm gonna spend an hour talking about Maggot, not too long. Shout out to Miss Bennett, and she ain't in it. Yes, yes. I'm also gonna open the chat up for all members. I mean, all subscribers. So shout out to Miss Bennett. She ain't in it. Thank you so much for renewing your backup channel membership. I appreciate the support. Shout out to OG10 Baby, says, happy Sunday, Avengers, Danny, Miles, and chat. Happy Sunday to you as well. I send a virtual rose right back at you. Shout out to Junkyard Dog. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Yes, I appreciate the support. Shout out to Coffee and Tea, says, here's your refund. Fan funding for some lemon pepper wing. Mwah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Coffee and Tea. I appreciate the support. Shout out to my girl Marie. Make sure y'all check out her channel. Yes, I appreciate the support. For renewing your membership by joining the channel membership. Now, I do want to give a shout out to Judy as well for the Cash App again earlier today. And for some people, y'all gave super thanks to my last video. So let me go to my last video and actually give y'all a shout out for giving me a super thanks after my live ended. Also shout out to Low-Key as well. I didn't Low-Key and OG10 Baby for the Cash App they had sent the other day. I didn't see it until my live ended. And it was another person. Hold on, let me go down. I think it was You2Me. So it was You2Me that sent one a Cash App. I forgot to give a shout out to. So Lisa Taylor and You2Me, I think Low-Key was the ones that I forgot to give a shout out to. So I appreciate the fan funding, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. So let me go ahead and talk about Maggot really quickly. So Maggot, for the last week and a half or so, she has been lying on me and Auntie Mickey, accusing us of faking a document and doctoring up a document. So in my live from yesterday, I kind of exposed that she is the one that made that document. Okay, so if you missed my live from yesterday, that's what I'm referring to. She's the one that made the document, and she really thought the evidence was gone and deleted and wiped out, and that she could just make up a lie and pin this document on us. Now that I made that video yesterday, popping her and exposing her for actually being the one that made the document red-handed. You are caught red-handed, bitch. You made the document. You are literally caught live scratching shit out, redacting it, doctoring it up. And then you went on a whole spiel for a long time accusing me of making that fake document when it turns out you did it. You're a fucking liar, a pathological liar, a scammer, and a grifter with a raggedy fucking wig on top of your motherfucking head, bitch. Let's talk about it. Sat there and lied to all your people and everybody. And if I had not posted a receipt of your ass lying, you would still be out here lying, saying that you had nothing to do with that document. But now all of a sudden when she's popped, ladies and gentlemen, when she's popped, now she wants to admit like, oh, Oh, I did not remember. I don't remember making it. I forgot all about it. That was a long time ago. Nobody forgets making a 35-page document with receipts added to it. Nobody forgets redacting and going live with what they had. You got caught, you got popped, you thought all the evidence was gone and destroyed, and now all of a sudden you remember everything you did after you sat there and lied on me and Auntie Mickey. It stops here, bitch. That's a liar that got caught. And now that you're caught, you have no choice but to admit what you've done. So yet again, who's the liar in this situation? Maggot or fucking Dani or fucking Auntie Mickey? Who's the liar? Because at the end of the day, the liar is the person that went live for a week and a half or so trying to blame everyone else for that document that you made and now are confessing to make. That means you lied. And every one of those videos where you were lying saying I doctored it or Auntie Mickey doctored it and it's this and it's that. And now fast forward, you're saying that you actually made it. You confessed to making it now. So that means you lied on everybody all week. Every single one of your videos was defamatory. Every single one of your videos was a lie. The big bad liar over there that's making up all those damn lies all day and night. And the only reason you confess today to all of a sudden you remember everything is because you got caught, bitch. I guarantee you if I had not made that video yesterday, she would still be lying today. If I had not made that video yesterday, she would still be on here lying with her matted wig. Now, you can't have all these struggles. You can't be a liar and a bitch with a matted wig on top of your head. You got to pick a struggle, bitch. You can't be with a nasty kitchen and dingleberries and crack your ass just like Jack is still on here lying. You got too many struggles going on. Your face is struggling, your weave is struggling, your office is struggling, your kitchen is struggling, your channel is struggling, everything, your edges is struggling and fell all the way out. You're doing too much, bitch. So let's go ahead and get into the lies of the big back bitch over there. I can't, and I won't tolerate such foolishness.
I have finally figured out what the...
You ain't figure out shit, bitch. You ain't figure out nothing. You got caught and exposed, and then now you have no choice but to go live and confess because your hands got caught in the cookie jar. And I told you to stop eating up all them damn cookies and Oreos and all that. Your hands got caught in the cookie jar. You got caught live scratching out a document and making the document and claiming the document, bitch. You got caught live admitting that was your document, so you had no choice but to confess. Press 1 if you saw the video I made yesterday, and Maggot was saying that was her lawsuit. She was sitting there scratching shit at. She was sitting there doctoring shit. That's her lawsuit that she made that's 35 pages. We saw you live and in action. So now you could not lie your way out of this situation. You're a little piggy that was trapped in a corner. You know, there's a little piggy that went to the market. There's a little piggy that went wee-wee all the way home. And there's a little piggy that was trapped in the corner of their nasty kitchen and they couldn't back their way out of it. They was backed into the corner. Even you try to call Charlotte. Charlotte, they're gonna fry me tomorrow morning, Charlotte, to make me into bacon, Charlotte. Charlotte, please write in your web, Charlotte, you little piggy ass bitch. You try to get Charlotte to write in the web and try to save you. You realize there was no way out of this situation. It's a sticky situation from your sticky, crispy cream donut hands, bitch. You keep your hands out that them donuts, some Krispy Kreme glazed ass, extra glazed donuts. Your hands won't be all sticky getting into these sticky situations, bitch. And your hands won't be sticky if you get out of Big Meech inbox trying to, masturbate and sell yourself to get your channel back to Big Meech with those sticky fingers all on the keyboard. So yeah, you got yourself into this situation. You sat down all night, sitting there tilting back them Jack Daniels shots and getting drunk and like, oh shit, Dani got me. Oh, Dani exposed me. oh, I'm caught on live. I take my little hooves and I scratch out her case number live. They see the document that I made and I say I made it and it's 35 pages. Oh, I thought the video was gone from a terminated channel and it's still there and she has the receipt of me doing it. So, oh no. So now I got to say that oh, I forgot all about it. I forgot I made 35 pages document with receipts on it and exhibits. Oh, I forgot I went live on it. I forgot that I said that I sent this to someone. I emailed a copy to Quiet Storm's assistant. I forgot all about it. But no, all of a sudden, Dani go live. And now I remember everything. So now I go live. I'm going to say, oh, yeah, I remember now. I did email my lawsuit to Quiet Storm research assistant. I did make the document that I said Dani doctored. Oh, I did say that it's identity theft from the document. Oh, I forgot I did not add OG Patrice. I just said Dani in YouTube. So everything I said that I did not do, I actually did now. So y'all got to remember that was 6 months ago. I forgot all about it. And oh, it's not a real lawsuit, it's just a response. Bitch, let's go ahead and get into it. Yeah, she admitted it today. We're gonna get into it. Now, let me tell you something, Jelly Bean. She did not admit willingly. She was popped. Like I just told you, we backed that little piggy in the corner, not because we were hungry for bacon, because we wanted to pop that little piggy. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I have Dani and Auntie Pygmy, and I understand what they're talking about. Thank you, Christine. Make it rain if you love your owl.
Make it rain if you love your big back. Oh, I got to come live and make up a new lie now because I got caught in my last one, y'all.
And unlike Dani, I address things. So guys, what is going on?
She's always trying to compare herself to me. From your head to your toes, there is no comparison, bitch. Starting with the hair and the invisible parts. And not invisible in a good way, but like there is literally no part. Just weed Amtrax, okay? And an 8-up hairline, okay?
Is more of a return back in time. So, do you remember the time where we fell in love? Do you remember the time? Not today. Imagine you have a tell. What's the tell? What's the tell? So yes, I was like, I finally understand what the fuck they're talking about. Because was it yesterday or today that Dani did a live?
So now she finally understands what everyone is talking about because of my lie. No, you've been understood, bitch. Now we know you have a 1.0 GPA, but you've been understood what was happening. You try to spin and twist it and turn around and do all kind of shit. But now you're popped and exposed. You have no choice but to admit and confess.
Showing my old video from my channel that she took. And I was like, oh, we're going back in time. Like we're going all the way up, all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, all the way back. Nothing can stop me. So yeah, I was like, oh.
June is not that long ago, and a lie is still a lie. You had no issue trying to frame me or blame me for something that you did yourself 6 months ago. So now it's okay to blame me for something 6 months ago, but then it's not okay to hold you accountable for the same shit from 6 months ago. Let's talk about it. If you could try to blame me for something for 6 months ago and talk about something, I terminated your channel 6 months ago. So why are you still on the fact that I terminated your channel 6 months ago? Isn't that considered old? So something is old when it pertains to you, but it's new or whatever when it comes to somebody else. So I want you to stop going live talking about your terminated channel and any issues from 6 months ago since it's so old. Okay? No, that's actually new and relevant. And especially considering the current circumstances of you lying on me and Auntie Mickey about it.
We're going back to that. Okay, cool. I'm impressed. We're going back to those days. So now I understand that there's something that you constantly do before you bamboozle someone. Hello, husband. Listen. I'm not bamboozling anyone because I didn't know that it was so far away. Because I started this new channel on June 26th, and yeah, I thought, because let's be clear, let's go to court. I want to go to court. Let's go to court. That was with the new channel. Okay, that was not on the old channel. I didn't want to go to court. So what I'm gonna do, like I said, is that
that's a lie. The Let's Go to Court was on this channel right here, the one you're on now. You started the whole Let's Go to Court. So stop lying, bitch. You're a liar. Let's go to court. I want to go to court. And we're still not in court, bitch. Where's the court papers? Where is it? Because you're a liar.
like we're gonna do a rewind and back in the time because you guys were all there. Because like I said, she played one of my old videos so that it shows exactly like the $1,000 was with this channel. So what confused me was that they were giving so many timelines at the same time, and it was really confusing me. But now I understand and I remember.
No, it's not. You see how she's trying to spin it off and point fingers? Oh, they were giving me so many timelines. Bitch, they literally pulled up your document, and the 35 pages even told you that Quiet Storm's assistant was the one that had this information or your lawsuit. They gave you a lot of details. They even showed you your document. If someone pulls up my document and shows it, I'm going to know my document. You knew that was your lawsuit. You knew that you typed it up and that was your shit. You just wanted to lie and say that Auntie Mickey doctored it and I doctored it because you didn't want to be the one that doctored up that receipt and that doctored up that whole document. You wanted to hide your hands on that. And you, in fact, was on this channel right here, your new one, that when you made that live. You were. Stop lying. Oh, I forgot. You can't do that. That's what you do, lie.
And I will help everyone remember with me. So remember when Dani wanted to
no one needs help remembering. No one needs help remembering. We all remember what you've done. And I even posted what you've done. Auntie Mickey posted what you've done. So we remember what you've done. You're the one that was lying because you thought it was right here. You're listening to her. She said, oh, that was on my terminated channel. So she thought the evidence and receipts was on her terminated channel. And if it's on her terminated channel, the video is wiped out and it's gone and there's no more evidence. That's what she was hoping for. But now, lo and behold, I post receipts of her actually live doctoring and receipt and with that lawsuit. So then now the next day, after a whole week and a half of her lying about this document, now she wants, and I think it's been more than a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks of her lying about this document. And then now all of a sudden she has full recollection of all these events. She has full recollection all of a sudden that she had an interaction with this Quiet Storm and research assistant employee. So now she remembers everything all of a sudden. No, she was popped yesterday, and now with my video popped and caught live doing these actions. She had two choices. One, actually confess and admit to something she's caught by, or two, be like Jag and say I never said it was Sean Carter. I said it was Trevor Green. Storm Monroe edited the video. It's AI. It's AI. It's AI. So she had two choices. One, to confess to something she's popped with, or two, to say it's AI. So unlike Jack, she didn't choose to say AI. She chose to just confess. But then to also minimize the behavior or try to make excuses for the behavior or lie her way out of the situation.
Remember the time. Okay, so yeah, remember when Dani wanted to sue me, but she didn't really want to sue me. She just wanted to take my channel illegally. And so she created a bogus lawsuit before she dropped it. The day before.
Nothing about what I've done is illegal. In fact, if it were illegal, author YouTube, even based on emails they sent to you, they did a thorough investigation. Press 1 if you watched my live from yesterday. YouTube said they did a thorough and exhaustive investigation into all the details. They even gave you my email and things like that, that they investigated the situation, and they came back to that it was rightfully taken. You can keep on saying illegal all you want to, but YouTube investigated the situation, and they know what happened. I know what happened. You even know what happened, and you just don't want to admit that I legally and rightfully took your channel. And you're just pressed. Pressed.
Which is what made her drop the lawsuit. I showed my first draft.
No, I dropped the lawsuit because I wanted to drop the lawsuit, and I was okay with dropping the lawsuit based on what I wanted to do. You want me to go into every little detail about the lawsuit and about every little thing so you can know more information. Let me tell you something. You will never know everything about everything because I know DBU, and y'all like to copy me and imitate me and try to be me. So no, I'm not going to give you every little secret and every little thing about what I do because that's stupid. Why would I give any chess moves to a loser? If you don't know the chess move, then that sucks to be you, bitch. It sucks to be you. But if you think that any amount of talking and fishing for information is going to get me to expose anything or to reveal anything or give you any heads up or any sort of steps or tutorials, kiss my black ass. I'm not stupid. You think I don't know that you really want to know every single step and every single detail and want me to just lay it all out like I'm a stupid bitch? Do I have stupid written on my forehead? Now, we all know Miss, Charlotte put the stupid in her Charlotte's Web about Miss, Wilbur. But yeah, I don't need a Charlotte. Okay. I know how to, write my own things up, you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm not going to give you any insight or anything. If you're confused for the rest of your life as to why you lost your channel, then you just have to be a confused piggy.
My response to her lawsuit. So I'm like, oh, so what they're showing, why it has Dani's number is because it was a response to her lawsuit. So obviously it had Dani's number on it.
So right here, she says that it has my number on it because it's a response to my lawsuit. Press 2 in the chat if you watched my live yesterday. What the first thing Maggot did was to show my real lawsuit and to actually show the full case number, including the stamps. But only a few minutes later, when she was showing her lawsuit, she scratched out the case number and even live scratching out the other information on the cases. If you thought it was something that was personal, why did you redact it on yours but not mine? Why didn't you scratch out the case number on both documents and redact the information on both? So on one document, you show all the information in its entirety. And then on the other one, which you doctor, you scratch out the identifiers. Only someone that wants to hide the information and doctor is the one that's going to hide on one and not the other. And why 6 months later are you trying to accuse me and Auntie Mickey of doctoring this document when it turns out you're the one that doctored it and you even went live to present it? Who's gonna forget all of this stuff that they made 35-page document, attached receipts, drafted this whole thing, and then they even went live to present it and redacted and even shared this with Quiet Storm's employees, sent them a copy of it? Who is gonna forget all of these actions? Oh, someone that wants to believe that their video of them doing this is terminated or deleted and destroyed and there's no evidence, so they can now lie on me and Auntie Mickey, as you always do. And now that you're cornered, little piggy, you have no choice but to confess. But of course, not a full confession where you're admitting your sinister, malicious intent, but a way to minimize your behavior as something. Oh, I forgot all about it. Oh, I did all of this stuff and I carried out all these plans and this and that, and I just forgot all about it. Secondly, if you're going to respond to my lawsuit, there's no need to change the plaintiff to the defendant and the defendant to the plaintiff. When you respond to a lawsuit, an answer, the case will still be Dani versus Maggot. When you respond, you don't change the caption to now it's going to be Maggot versus Dani and YouTube. So Maggot as a plaintiff, then me and YouTube as a defendant. No, the case will still be the same case number and it will still be the same plaintiff and defendant. It's that you're just now answering to it. Secondly, when you respond to someone's lawsuit, you don't have to pay. For example, in the frivolous lawsuits that I'm involved in, I didn't have to pay anything to respond to these people. They had to pay $400 or get a fee waiver to file their lawsuit, but I respond to it for free. So why would someone say that this is just a response to my lawsuit when responding is free? Yeah. And district court, where it's and things like that, it's free to respond. So there would be no need for $1,000. And at the top of your lawsuit, it does not say that this is an answer or a counterclaim. It was totally as if it's a new lawsuit, not a counterclaim or an answer to where it will be into the existing case. You are acting like you need $1,000 to file your own new lawsuit and not a response or counterclaim. Now you have tried to sleep on this after you watch my video and try to figure out a way to finesse and lie your way out. But I'm not stupid, Maggot. I'm not stupid by a long shot. Your explanation to get out of this does not make sense. And we're going to break it down.
I was reading the my draft with you guys, and then the next day she dismissed her case. So, do you remember that I read like something that I was explaining the case? I was reading her lawsuit. I was reading my own like response. I had started doing a response, and yes, it had the case numbers on it because I was responding to the case number of her. So, guys, do you remember when?
No, that's not how you respond to the case number of me. And like I said, at timestamp in that video of 1 hour and 1 minute, you actually go over my lawsuit. You don't redact anything. You don't redact anything from my actual lawsuit. But when you get to your lawsuit, you start redacting the case number. Again, if the case number is private, you would have redacted it on mine and yours. It's the same. If the names and other stuff were private, you would have redacted it on both. You're not doing that to both. So that shows that you know good and well that you're trying to conceal the fact that you're using mine. And don't forget, you are now coming online and saying that I'm the one that doctored the receipt, that I'm the one that copied and pasted it and made that. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna get into it, but yeah, you're saying that I did it. So now in this confession, you're confessing that you made it. So now we're actually going to listen to all the stuff that you accused me of doing. And now that we know you made it, this is how sinister and sick is going to sound. That now that we know that Maggot has confessed to making it, everything that she has said about Auntie Mickey and myself is actually pertaining to her. That's what happens when things backfire. Isn't that right? So when you say Dani doctored it, then you're actually now showing that you're the one that doctored it. You see how that works?
She wanted to sue me. I wanted to answer her. And then she dropped the lawsuit literally the next day. That is what they're talking about. That is the famous cam. My response to Dani's lawsuit that she dropped the day after. Now is she gonna say why she dropped the lawsuit the day after? Does it mean now that we can have all the answer that we want? So now
she wants to try to minimize and hide her hands and say, oh, this is what they're talking about. Oh, that. You had ample opportunity for the last 2 weeks to claim that document and own that document. For the last 2 weeks, you have decided to say that I made it and Auntie Mickey made it. It's a fake document. because you thought the video was gone, it was deleted, and it was terminated from that terminated channel. You thought all evidence had been hidden or terminated. So now you want to actually confess and say, oh, I remember now. Yeah, you all of a sudden remember after 2 weeks of lying on everyone else. No, you're caught. It's like someone saying, you know, I didn't steal from the store. I didn't steal from Walmart or Target. And then the security comes and says, look at this surveillance footage. And you look at the surveillance and you see yourself stealing and you're like, oh, I wasn't stealing. I was just putting it in my pocket. And then I was going to go to the register and then take it out of my pocket and pay for it. So now that you're caught on camera, you now have to admit to stealing. But now you're gonna try to minimize it or make light of it. Like, oh, I put it in my pocket. I was gonna pay for it at the register, and I forgot all about it. Oh, I forgot that it was accident. You're gonna make up a lie based on it. So now that there's footage of you doing the crime, now you have to make up a lie to get out of the surveillance. So that's what was happening. She saw herself on my live, actually, you know, doing the crime. So now she has to figure out, how can I lie about this now or spin this?
Back to talk about like that lawsuit. So now I understand why she wasn't talking about it before. It's because she didn't want. Exactly, not today. I was just like, that was just an answer to her lawsuit. But then she dropped it the next day, and I never talked again about responding to that lawsuit, because what's the fucking point? She dropped it the next day. That's how scared she got of my response. That she
no one got scared of no response. Especially when I see someone live doctoring up and using me as a template. Yeah, I'm scared of a bitch using me for a template. You know what's so funny about Maggot, besides she's funny looking and funny smelling, and funny acting? Every time she gets caught, suddenly she's like the smartest 3.9, you know, big bad bitch in the room with the perfect recollection and memory of every little thing. But before that, she can't remember a damn thing. She's got amnesia around here, okay? I guess her brain be glitching like her damn wig or something. Okay, I don't know. But she got selective amnesia. That's what she has. Like, oh, I remember now. Yeah, the moment that a receipt is played and you're popped, you now remember. So she says that there's a 35-page fake lawsuit / response, and that she tried to pin it on me and Mickey, right? She has been saying the document is doctored. She didn't write it. That why would she add identity theft to it? Why would she leave OG Patrice out of the document? That it's all made up. Girl, shut the fuck up. No one can forget writing a 35-page dissertation, I would say thesis, let's say, of this fucking bullshit. Now, granted, I can say that she definitely did have the help of ChatGPT, but you can still tell she still had help to do it with the exhibits and her emails and things attached. Attaching screenshots, captions, scratching out my case number, adding YouTube as a defendant, and also reading it on the live. You didn't forget anything, bitch. You thought the evidence was gone. That's what you thought.
Drop her lawsuit 24 hours later. And I'm like, oh, that's what you're talking about. That wasn't a secret. Why are you talking about this now? Like, why? You don't, Ollie Molly? So when I was, like I said, this is old. Like, this is old. Like, I had my old channel. Like my original channel, like with 8,000 subs.
This is not old. This is from June, and you made it. It doesn't matter about the age. You're trying to minimize your lies. For the last 2 weeks, you're gonna accuse me and Auntie Mickey of making a document that you made. You made this document, so you lied on me, Auntie Mickey, by saying we doctored it and we faked this document when it turns out to be your document. That's a lie. So you lied. Yet again, you're a liar.
I had that channel. And that's when she said that she had paid $1,000 that my channel was going to be removed. And then I saw the lawsuit because YouTube sent me the lawsuit. And then I was like, my plan was, at that point, I was like, I want to respond to the lawsuit. And Trees had made a video laughing at me because she said that because I showed it on the internet, I had basically served myself. And I was like, well, I want to be served because I want to go to court with her. And then after that, I'm going to countersue the bitch.
No. I responding to the lawsuit is a lie. A real response, you did not need to change the plaintiff and add yourself as a plaintiff, add YouTube as a defendant. Where in the world would YouTube come in at? Rewrite the caption, scratch out case numbers and things like that. You don't need to do that. Because if it was a response to my lawsuit, then the case number would stay. Do you understand? If you respond to a lawsuit, you would need the case number to be present so they can see the case number. And you showed my lawsuit and you scratched out the case number. I mean, you showed my lawsuit with the case number showing. And then moments later, you show your document with scratching out the case number like it's private. If it's private, you would have scratched it out in bold. You're obviously trying to hide your hand to scratch it out on one, but not the other. Her document was not a response. It was her way of begging for money. In fact, that was one of her first videos of her asking for money and suggesting the idea of $1,000. That was one of her first videos. So she used that lawsuit, that document, as proof that she was going to try to file her own lawsuit against me, not a response for her own lawsuit. And when you file a lawsuit or countersue or answer in this court, in the court that I did, the district court, you don't need $1,000 to countersue or file a response. I didn't pay $1,000 or even $400 or any money to respond to any of the lawsuits I responded to. It's free. You see where there's a lie? So that shows she was trying to collect money for a new lawsuit and not a response. She's a liar. Countersuing is free. Responding is free. Defending yourself is free. The only cost is that if you file a new lawsuit, and that would be for the plaintiff that's filing a new lawsuit. And in that, which is exactly what she was trying to do behind closed doors, she was actually trying to think of a way to scam and use my name to scam. And then she also spent time saying, for a week, saying that she didn't know, she had nothing to do with Quiet Storm's employee or anything like that. Now, fast forward, she's now admitting that she sent Quiet Storm's employee a copy of her lawsuit. Why would you send a copy of a lawsuit to an employee? Why would you want to actually share anything with an employee of Quiet Storm, even if it's against the op? You wanted them to see your information, and in that she's actually showing her address and other. It's a lot of things she's showing in there. That's her email, her personal information, anything about herself that she has in there. She's showing it to that employee of Quiet Storm. But then later she acts like she's so afraid of him, but then she sends all her information to him. Make it make sense. And then she's like, oh, Dani showed I showed the inside of your basement. You actually literally handed over a lawsuit with all your information to Quiet Storm's assistant. You're fake and fraud and phony.
So that was when she did that, and she had not dismissed it yet. Because like I said, she dismissed it when I read that thing, because she saw how ridiculous it was. And I was like, yeah, I can respond to every point. You're so fucking stupid, blah, 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 blah. And then she...
And another thing is, she keeps on saying dismiss, dismiss, dismiss. Her actual stuff did not go through. Like, even before I filed the lawsuit, she was already not having her channel back. Okay, so yeah.
Dropped the lawsuit the next day, and then I never thought about this lawsuit again, because what's the point of me answering a lawsuit that was dismissed the next day? So yes, I'm like, okay, that's what you're talking about. I was so confused. I was like, okay. No, because the bad faith thing, that was like an end of July. Like, that was like old. Because like I said, when I still had my first channel, that's a long time ago. So what happened is that she sued me because she needed the proof for the counter notification to not pass through, because I was going to get my channel back. So, well, I was going to have the strike removed from that channel. So she had to sue me. The CCB thing was not enough. So she sued me federally. YouTube sent me that lawsuit as a proof as to why I couldn't get the video removed. And I was, thank you, Victoria. Thank you. Make it rain if you love your owl.
So there's no need to respond to trolls. I will handle the trolls, or my mods will handle the trolls. Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, so much has happened this year. That's why I literally had like a, what is this? What is this? But yeah, now I remember. So yeah, it was when Dani like dismissed her lawsuit like a bitch. Like the day after. Are you gonna answer this now? Since now I remember, does it mean now that you're gonna answer why you dismissed your lawsuit after 10 days and literally the day after?
I'm not answering any questions from your ass, bitch. Who the fuck you think you is? I don't owe you shit, bitch. Get the fuck on. I don't give a fuck about you or them damn fucking channels, bitch. Have a fucking seat. I wish I would sit here and try to answer anything you have to say, bitch. You fucking answer to me. I make you fucking move, bitch. You're the fucking one moving around when I say fucking move, bitch. The fuck you talking about? The fuck you think you talking about? Huh? You think, oh, she gonna answer this, she gonna find, I ain't answering shit, bitch. You're the one answering because you got to fucking confess because you got motherfucking pop, bitch. Until Mickey put out something to pop you, and then I put out that video and fully popped your motherfucking ass, bitch. So you fucking answer to me, because just like you're doing now, coming live to answer to what I fucking put out and what I fucking said, ain't answering to shit you fucking gotta say. Who the fuck you think you is? The fuck? Which I would think a bitch like you gonna interrogate me. Bitch, I terminated all your channels in fucking June, and it's up and it's motherfucking stuck. And who gonna check me, boo? Oh, I thought you was trying to check me, but you ain't checking nobody. You check yourself into a rehab facility because you sitting over there drinking a lot of alcohol. And maybe you need to keep on drinking so you can tell the more truth about how you feel about everybody. a mess.
After you literally had to, like, I'm gonna finally answer. So yeah, yes, I remember. As for, and I was like, okay, this is that old. So I was thinking, I was like, oh, I remember how I got into like with the assistant. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys because you should remember too, but you will not because it's been.
So there she goes. She said she's gonna show us now how she got into it with Quiet Storm's fucking assistant. You gonna tell us how you got into it with his assistant? Oh, because she said to her audience, you're not gonna remember because it was so long ago. You were hoping that no one would remember and no one would recall or everyone would forget. So you could hide your big, bad, burly ass hands, masculine hands, bitch. That's what you were hoping for. That people would forget so you could lie. And you're upset and you're mad because your ass got fucking pop, bitch. Now you're swilling like the little piggy that you are, swilling on your fucking stuff and telling on your stuff because you have no choice, little piggy.
1,000 years old. So remember, guys, when I received the weird ass email and I showed it to you guys. And it was an email called "A Gift from Your Favorite Target." He asked me to send this to you, and I was like, "You?" So, guys, I showed this to you. This case file were purchased from the ongoing battle with Dani Robertson. Danielle Robertson is not her real name. Once you all figure out her real name, you can stop her. Until then, she will play with the court filing motion saying that she was not served properly. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And dragging every court case out, and the judge will let her find out her real name for the world to know because she has some very embarrassing information and her past, or you can let her keep humiliating you and putting you in danger. And then I showed this to you guys, and then she sent me. She sent me, wait.
Yeah, it's so interesting that Quiet Storm's research assistant was not going, messaging me, but she messages you. Quiet Storm's research assistant is you're sharing a document with her to try to say that you're suing me. So y'all are that, acquainted to be sending or exchanging. It's so interesting that, that he doesn't really take you that seriously. See, I don't see them reaching out to me because they know I'm not going to be accepting of that, right? And any of that. They realize that you were someone, a weak, fake, pathetic bitch that's pretending to hate his guts, but you were actually someone that would want to team up with him and his assistant to go against me. They realized the weak link. You say, oh, we were all a part of taking Quiet Storm down. No, we're not. You are part of someone that actually, you try to go at Auntie Mickey, but you platformed him as well. You were defending him as well. Even if you say it was for one live, you still did it. Later, when it was not going your way, you try to change the optics and the outlook and say, oh, I was just playing around and playing along, when that's not true. You actually were going along with it, even begging to use his Andy Stone receipts. So the reason you were contacted and not me, because you were the weak link in this whole takedown of Quiet Storm, and they realized you were the weak link and not really serious. That's why they could reach out to you and not me. He knew not to enter my chat. He entered yours. He knew not to ask to click my link because I would not drop it. He knows how to pick the weak link, which is you. Okay. He knows I'm 100% serious in the takedown of Quiet Storm. He knows you are just a joke. And you, to be honest, you are the joke clown that you are. That's the difference between me and you. People know how to pick them. They know how to pick them, and they knew to pick you and not me. And you have to say, why is that? Why did he want to click my link? And you say, oh, well, Dani's not approachable. No, I'm not fake. You're a fake fraud and phone. They know how to pick them.
Okay, it's there. Come on, computer, show it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Because I never answered, and I just like, why would you show the email, girl? Because I had shown the I had shown it on YouTube. That's why I still have the screenshot. Because I don't have this email anymore. They're fucking old, man. Why would show my email? That literally makes no sense. Makes no sense. You don't need me for content when public enemy number one was hitting you so hard. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wasn't trying to be your enemy. I work for Quiet Storm as an employee. And I was like, I will appreciate if you keep my email off the airway going forward. Thanks. I will look this up and get back to you. So what is it that she was looking this up? When she wrote to me that, I was like, listen. I showed her my counter lawsuit against Dani, and I was like, I don't need you. I'm good. Bye. That's what I remember.
So she says, so she shares with this person, and she doesn't really show the email. Why didn't you show us the email? Why you didn't show the email of you sharing your lawsuit with this person so we could see exactly what it says? Why you didn't share that? Because you want to hide that? Show it. So why were you sharing your lawsuit with the research assistant? If you didn't want anything to do with this person, you're like, fuck off. Why give them your document? A document that you're now claiming that you had no knowledge of, that you didn't doctor, you didn't write, you had nothing to do with. You're not understanding how the research assistant could get it. So all of a sudden you could not remember why the research had this document to share with Mickey. And now fast forward as you're pop, all of a sudden you remember that you're the one that gave it to the research assistant. See, a lot of y'all want to be just fooled by this liar, but she's just playing in people's face. No one's going to forget giving Quiet Storm's research assistant employee a copy of their lawsuit. That takes you writing up an email, responding and attaching that to it and sharing it and giving it. And now 6 months ago, you're not someone that has Alzheimer's. You have your memory. You're saying I terminated you. So why in 6 months ago, and you're saying things from a year ago, but all of a sudden things from 6 months ago, you don't have no recollection or memory of anything from 6 months ago? Who doesn't remember something from 6 months ago to this magnitude of writing a 35-page document, adding their exhibits and emails to it, and then emailing it to Quiet Storm's employee? You don't remember any of that. You don't remember doctoring. You don't remember going live to talk about it. None of these steps you don't remember. You expect everyone to believe it. Now, if y'all little owls want to believe everything she says, and she lies to you, she scams, or you just want to believe it, that's on you. But it's quite dumb of anyone to believe that someone going to do all these actions, go live with a document, share it and email it to Quiet Storm's assistant, draft it, write it up, go live and present it to an audience and read it to an audience, and then they don't remember any of that and say it's 6 months old. But then they could go back to Jag stuff from a year ago. They can go back to Misha and all that was before 6 months ago, but they have no recollection of what happened 6 months ago. Besides that, they forgot all about that. Yeah.
And she was like, I will look this up for you. And then she never got back to me. And that was my last interaction with this person. So guys, do you remember that email?
So they wanted to look up something for you, and you were probably looking forward to them, wondering why they haven't gotten back to you. Oh, where are they? Why haven't they gotten back to me? Oh, I know, because you are wanting them to look over your lawsuit and read over it and give their opinion. Because at one point you were in everybody's inbox to try to get everyone to go against me. So obviously you were trying to team up with this person and even Quiet Storm to go against me. You wanted them to see your lawsuit and see what you have compiled against me and what you wrote and what you said. So then they can look over and say, oh, okay, this is what MAG is doing. Why would you share your lawsuit to the ops before you even filed it, or even, you didn't even show the full document to the audience. Like you never showed the full document to your own audience, but you decided to not share it with your audience. You wanted to share the full document to your ops. Make it make sense. I would want to share, if I'm going to share it to my ops, let me share it to my audience. At least that's who's paying me, giving me $1,000. But no, your ops got the full document. Well, you claimed that they were your ops, but obviously not if they got the full document, and no one else did until the person sent it to Auntie Mickey.
Because when I say this is old, I mean it. This is fucking old. I show most email I receive to the chat. And that's why, you know, sometimes I dox without knowing because I am too bizarre. Hello, Darcy.
Yeah, so you showed the email of the person reaching out to you, but here we go with the word omittance. So you failed to show them the email that you sent to them. So let me show the email of the person reaching out to me, but let me not show the emails that I sent to the other person. So even in this very live, she's showing emails from the other person. But hold on, wait a minute. Where is the emails that you sent to them? You see how my mind instantly goes to, okay, you're sharing and exposing that person and what they said, but a conversation goes two ways. Where are all the communications you sent to that person, including where you attached your lawsuit? So you can tell us that you attached it and tell us, summarize what you said, but you can actually show us proof of what you said. Interesting. That shows that you might be hiding something, because if you could show what they said to you, why can't you show what they said? Just like earlier when I talked about Val and I said that she reached out to me about Stacy. So if I'm going to say what Val said to me about Stacy, I'm going to also say what I responded, or if I responded. Yeah. Hold on.
So yeah, do you remember that, guys? Like a gift from your favorite Target. Like when I say this is old shit, I'm like, so yeah, hello Tracy, hello Kirsty. So yeah, guys, do you remember that thing? And you know, thank you to Dani. Hey, Dani, you're being really sloppy, bitch. This is the second time I could have stricken you. Why in the name of hell are you putting my picture up? You need to freaking cut it.
Let me tell you something, Maggot. When it comes to exposing and popping people, do you think I don't understand or know that you're going to try to strike the video? I'm not stupid. So have at it. The video has already been watched by everybody. To expose and pop you, I was willing to take that risk. So yes, the video I made yesterday, have at it. Try to submit your shit, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. This is a backup channel for a reason. It's called a burner. So if you feel like striking the video, or you can, whatever you want to do to it, do it. Like, I give a fuck. I care about putting out the truth, even at the risk of you striking that video. Okay, that's not new to me. So if you think that, oh, she's dumb, no, I knew exactly what I was doing when I made it. I wanted to expose, and I was willing to take that risk of you striking the video. I don't care. And by now, everyone, like I said, should go ahead and watch the video before she tries to strike it. I'm sure she probably has already submitted something to strike it. I'm already expecting it. But is it worth it to expose that bitch? Yes, it is. So I hope you understand now that I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. But to show that actual receipt of you lying and being caught red-handed, doctoring that, and you being the one behind it, it was fully worth it. So press 1 in chat if you understand that. I understand that it's worth it, and not everyone got to see her. If I play audio only, you will not be able to see her scratching it out. Because for the visual of her actually scratching out that case number and making that document, I had to actually show it. So I was willing to take that risk to give everyone that receipt. So now it has been a certain amount of hours. Everyone should watch it. If you have not watched it, go watch it. Okay, because that is something that she's wanting to take down, because it's evidence that can actually prove that she's a liar. But now that she has confessed, I no longer need the video. Again, now that she has confessed to making a document, I no longer need the video. But before the confession, and to get her to confess, I was willing to take that risk for the audience to know the truth, and the audience to be fully aware of the truth that Maggot did it. So now I will take down the video and remove it, possibly, because everyone should already watch it. And now I no longer need the video because she confessed. So now, Maggot, since you are already confessed to making it, I no longer need the video. But I was willing to risk making it just to get the confession. Okay? So understand that I fully am aware of my actions. Don't think that I'm being stupid or making the wrong move. I'm making the right move, because my move of taking that risk led to you confessing to what you did. That you were trying to accuse me and Auntie Mickey of this. And the only way I can really debunk you was to show it and risk being struck.
Cut it. That's stupid. But yeah, she did with context. Now, I understand why she didn't talk about it back then. Hello, Harry Hoven. Like, that the hell, because I didn't understand the timeline. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? I copied her lawsuit, and then I wanted to create, and then the 1,000. I was so confused, guys. I was confusion. But now I'm like, oh, that was when I had my old fucking channel. And yeah, that person did write to me, and I showed it.
No. It was not when you had your old channel. You had this channel where you started that grift of $1,000. Secondly, you are not going to forget having an email exchange with that Quiet Storm person. You were hoping that it was deleted and gone and not here, that no one had evidence. And I said, I remember you talking about it, but I would have to dig through my videos to find it. You realize that you're exposed now, so you have no choice but to confess and admit that you are the one that made this document, Maggot. You are. And I will never forget that I had an exchange or email contact or communication with Quiet Storm's assistant. So when everyone bringing it up, you could have easily said, oh yeah, I did have this conversation or communication. You wanted to hide your hand because you thought the evidence was gone.
I showed it to everyone. So I guess since Dani has all my old videos, she probably has that too. And then that person got mad at me because I showed their email. So yeah, the whole thing is basically that they're showing my response to Dani's lawsuit and acting as if it is the lawsuit I wanted to create against Dani from my own. But I'm like, no, it was just an answer to Dani that I never had the time to do.
So now she wants to pay attention to how a liar tries to play the audience. So instead, the big argument is this. The argument is this, that Maggot, she's the one that created this document, and she doctored it. So now, and scratched out my case number, and she's the one that copied and pasted and did this and that. She went live saying that it was me and Auntie Mickey that made this fake document. You don't know what it is or where it came from. It came out of the blue. It's all fake and it's this and that. She has nothing to do with this document. So the argument is over who made it. Now she wants to argue. We're not going to argue about who made it. Maggot now wants to argue and say, we're going to argue whether it's my a real official lawsuit or a response to a lawsuit or an answer to a lawsuit. So she wants us to argue now whether it's a response or a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Like her own lawsuit or just a response to my lawsuit. She wants us to argue over that. No, Maggot. We're going to stick by the first part. The first part is who made this, because that's what you were saying. I made it. I doctored it. I faked it. Auntie Mickey made it, faked it, and doctored. You don't know where it came from, who made it, who created it, who copied and pasted, who scratched out this, who did that. You were saying that we did it. So now the answer is, who made this document? Who doctored it? Who copied and pasted? Who did all of this stuff? Maggot. And now we can go to the next part of where you can say, I want to argue about whether it was a response to Dani's lawsuit or an initial lawsuit I'm making myself. Does that really matter when the argument is who made it? You made it. So now she's trying to move the goalpost and say, okay, well, I made it, but it wasn't about what y'all thought I made it for. Oh, I actually reached out to the assistant and I had communication with the assistant, but it's not what y'all think. You should have already said this, that, okay, I made it and I did have communication with the assistant. Instead, you want to lie about, what document is that? It's fake. Where did it come from? Dani doctored. I never seen that before. If I made it, I would have did this or that. You have completely lied. So never let a narcissist fool you as to what the argument is about. They will change the argument and the subject of the conversation so then they can try to argue a totally different topic than what we're talking about. We're talking about who made this document, because she was saying I made it. I'm like, and doctored it. Auntie Mickey made it and doctored it. And now it turns out that she's the one that made it and doctored it. So she lied. So why is she now wanting to argue something else about whether it's a response or initial? It doesn't matter if it's a response or initial, bitch. You the fucking one that made it. You made whether it's response, you made it, and whether it's a lawsuit, initial filing, you made it. And either way, you were begging for $1,000. So I hope you understand these narcissistic games don't work on me, because I know I'm responding because you said I doctored and made this. It came out of nowhere. You don't know where this document came from and who made it. You said it was me or Auntie Mickey. Now you want to go live and argue about what the document was for. When we said, you said you didn't know this document exists, bitch. But now you're trying to say, oh, you know it exists and you know what it's for and what, you know everything now.
Do anything more than a first draft because Dani dismissed her lawsuit like a bitch. That's the lawsuit where she's named Jane Doe and Danielle Robertson, but both are pseudonym. So yeah, can she, since I have answered question, do you think she shall answer mine? Why did you dismiss your lawsuit the moment I showed my counter lawsuit, little girl? Why are you called Danielle Robertson and
You did not answer my question or do anything willingly. You were forced out into the open. You were forced to confess because you were popped. We saw you on camera, red-handed, doing this document, presenting this document, claiming this document, owning that you made this document. So you had no choice but to go live and confess. You were exposed and popped. I'm not answering anything. I don't owe you anything. The fuck? You owe me an apology and you owe Auntie Mickey an apology. We don't want it. But you lied on us for the last 2 weeks that we've made this document, and it turns out you're the one that made it. You lied and said we doctored this up, and we're lying, and you're the one that actually are the one that's lying. You're the one that's acting like you had no communication with this assistant, and now you're admitting you had communication with Quiet Storm's assistant, and not only communication, you actually shared this document that you said has personal information in it. You shared it to your op. And not just any op, Quiet Storm's employee. You shared this document with addresses and your shit in it. So you obviously don't care about, oh, Quiet Storm, this or that, if you're sharing your information to him, the full document, and going against me with these people, right? To let them know what you're doing. No one can say anything about anything. Besides, why would she share her lawsuit that she's filing and make it to her op, but she shared only like a first page or so to her audience, and the full document in its entirety, including those personal emails, addresses, and everything else she shared with the op.
And the same lawsuit. That is bizarre. Like, now that we're talking about old shit, at least let's like talk about all of it. She didn't talk about it back then because she didn't want to acknowledge that she got so scared that normally she would have waited for the 90 days it takes to be like, oh, I cannot find her. She would have waited for the 90 days, but she dismissed it literally the next day because she knew that I was like, I'm going to answer. You don't need to serve me, bitch. We're going to court. Okay. Oh my God. I was so pissed. Remember, guys. Yeah, look, Kitty. Wait a second, guys. Oh, the title from 6 months ago is that.
And yeah, you wanted approval from sex. You wanted approval. The reason you send them that lawsuit is you want approval from the sex offenders or citizens to say, oh, you got it. You're on the ball. You're on the roll. You got her. You wanted approval. You wanted their approval. Why else send them a copy of it? She was like, oh, look at what I've done, Quiet Storm. Look what I'm doing. See all this information. See what I have, what I'm going to put out, what I'm going to do. You wanted to show off to them, just, you know, and get their feedback. You wanted feedback. You want to send people a document that hasn't been filed yet to get their feedback or their input or just so they can see what you've done. Why else send them that full 35 pages? You didn't even read to your own audience that full 35 pages, but you wanted to share it with your ops, Quiet Storm and his assistant, right? You know the assistant would get it and then Quiet Storm would get it and they will say, give you some feedback on it. Oh, you want feedback from the rapist. You want him to say, great job going at Dani. Good job. Let's look over this document because you wanted everyone to help you against me, right? You wanted Sean Atwood to strike me. You wanted Ron to come for me or whatever his name is. Paula. You went to Cat Medusa. You have been to almost everybody's inbox. Roddy Rude, Timmy Tuckett, everyone to just go after me, right? Meech. Well, for Meech, you wanted your channel back. But yeah, you were saying that you didn't, you act like you didn't have any communication or contact with the employee. No conversation, didn't talk to them. You said, why would I send them anything? I don't talk to them. Dani did this. Auntie Mickey did this. But now, after you're getting exposed, you say, oh, I showed her my counter lawsuit against Dani. Oh, she works for Quiet Storm as an employee. Oh, she was looking this and that up for me. What? So you emailed her, sent her a document, forwarded your private info, shared your little fake lawsuit. You know, that sounds like a collaboration to me behind the scenes. And then you lie about it and say, oh, it's 6 months ago. Like you're some person with dementia or Alzheimer's, you just forgot everything. So if you forget stuff that happened 6 months ago that you did in so much details and steps, then how can we trust your memory of stuff from a year ago when I said you came from me first? You know, people do that, right? They say, oh, if someone can't remember stuff from 6 months ago, how can we expect them to know what happened a year ago or 2 years ago if they can't remember something this significant from 6 months ago? And then, of course, you lie about the whole thing.
I wanted to counter sue Dani and I wanted to answer her lawsuit when she wanted to sue me. And I was mad as fuck because I was like, what the fuck? And then I got even more mad against YouTube because even though this bitch dismissed her lawsuit in 10 days, they still did not give me back my channel. So yeah, like she was so proud. I was like,
yeah, your lawsuit was your channel was already going to be gone before. I didn't have to do the lawsuit to get your channel taken. Okay. Yeah, that's all I can say. The lawsuit was not necessary for me to take your channel. So next caller. But let me actually share a little bit more and then I'm going to get off. Hold on.
Been giving me a bunch of fake, like, way to know where is the timeline. Magic title or clickbait. They're not clickbait. I am telling the deep dark secret from 6 months ago. I am telling the deep dark secret from 6 months ago. 6 months ago, Dani tried to sue me to take my channel. Well, didn't try. She succeeded in suing me. And then, the secret I revealed is that I was going to answer Dani's lawsuit, and then she dropped her lawsuit like a bitch. And then she never talked about it. Can you explain the case number?
So right here, she minimizes the whole thing about what all occurred or transpired. You're minimizing that you were acting like you had no knowledge of this whole document of how it was created, who created it, when it was created, why it was created. Why was the doctor? Why did it have my case number on it? Why you had no knowledge of any of this this assistant person or nothing until your pops, and then the next day you remember everything. Now it's so interesting how you could so all of a sudden remember everything.
I'm answering her case. You want me? You know when you answer a case, you put the case of the case, right?
Go back and watch my video from yesterday, and you will see that when she shows my document, my lawsuit, she shows the case number is not redacted or scratched out. And then when she shows what she calls her lawsuit, which she says is better than mine, she has everything that shows is my lawsuit scratched out. She changes me from the plaintiff to her to the plaintiff. She changes her from the defendant to me and YouTube to the defendant. She clearly doxes it all up. Okay. And then she sends this later to the research assisting employee of Firestone, the rapist. And now when she realizes it's not a good look to be sending this person that lawsuit or have any communication with that person, she now says that I made up this whole thing so I could try to connect her to Quiet Storm. When the truth is, she is the one that made this document, and she herself is now confessing that she's the one sent that to the Quiet Storm. So tell me how I have anything to do with this situation. If she's the one that made that and she's claiming it as some sort of response answer, lawsuit, whatever she wants to lie about, and she created and she made it, and she's the one that sent it an email of her own accord to this assistant. So where does Dani Robertson come the fuck in? Where does Auntie Mickey come the fuck in? Where do we come into this equation, bitch? We have nothing to do with this shit, you big back frumpy drag queen looking ass bitch. Get up, clean your kitchen, you nasty ass thought. Sitting there trying to sell your coochie to get your channel back. You will never get that channel back. You will never get your edges back. You will never get anything back, bitch. You nasty bitch. Go get some boom boom spray and spray on that nasty coochie and take a damn bird bath. You want to be that is a bird, you nasty ass bitch. The fuck you talking about? So if you made this fucking document and you're the one that emailed this document to that fucking bitch, or research assistant, then you're the one that has to do with this whole document. So if you want to know why you're linked to the rapist, you want to know why you're linked to that nasty bitch, you're linked to him because you linked yourself when you sent this lawsuit to the research assistant of Quiet Storm. You linked yourself to this person, bitch. That's why you're linked. You're not linked because of me, bitch. Ain't got nothing to do with you linking to that bitch. Ain't got nothing to do with you platforming that bitch. Ain't got nothing to do with you trying to sell your nasty coochie to big meats to get your channel back. Ain't got nothing to do with that. And even try to throw your coochie around to get your channel back, you know, it didn't even work. Your coochie trash. You trash, your channel trash, your wig trash, your makeup trash, your clothes trash, and even your nasty kitchen that you be in all day trash. And how come if your mama don't live there, how come your mama was walking around her nightgown, came in her nightgown, walking through the kitchen like that's her house still? Because it is her house, because it's in your mama name. You got everything in your mama name. But that's your house and she left it in your name. But when I looked it up, bitch, yes I did. Everything in your mama name, bitch. Ain't nothing in your name. And I seen that you actually put on that document that you filed for the case of Lady Letitia. I seen it. Guess what I seen? You was claiming that she was unemployed and that you barely had any expenses. A bitch that got their own shit and taking care of all their shit got way more expenses than you was listing. What was that? A small amount of expenses? I wish that was my expense list. So you ain't no independent bitch with those limited expenses that you got. Okay. So with that being said, and especially someone claiming to be this and that, especially now, oh, I got a job, have a seat. And by the way, you want to speak on frauds and this or that, let's talk about Lady Letitia lawsuit, how you use YouTube address to file that, and how you're not a U.S. citizen. You didn't tell them folks that. Down in Texas where you filed that lawsuit at me, you ain't tell them folks down in Texas that you ain't from the United States. There's nothing in that document that says anything about Canadian citizen or you're not part of the United States. And that address on file is from youtube.com, and you use YouTube as your mailing address. Ma'am, did you tell them folks down there in Texas? Because they surely gonna find out that you lied on your application on that fee waiver, try to get all them fees waived. And you still on YouTube collecting money. You got a job, and you told them folks that you was unemployed. So they surely gonna find out all about this, ma'am. And we're gonna see who put down that fake address and that fake information on them damn papers down there trying to get that lawsuit for free down in Texas. It's gonna be you. Okay? And we're gonna see what the judge has to say. So, we're gonna see when Layla Letitia responds to that lawsuit and you get caught up in your lies and everyone can see the public spectacle of your lies. And we'll see who all wants to read your lawsuit. A mess. And you're gonna be pressed. Let's see who's gonna have something bad faith. And the judge can be like, wait, this person is from Canada. And then you only made like one paragraph. The lawsuit against Letitia is like one paragraph without. What is that really like? What kind of lawsuit is that? It's frivolous for one.
When I answer a case, I don't invent a new number to answer the case because I'm answering the case. Have you ever watched
if you're okay, so you're trying to say you're answering the case. Do you understand that answering the case is free? Yeah, when I responded to a lawsuit, it was free. So why would you need $1,000 for something that's free? So you're exposing yourself as a scammer. It's free to respond. It's free to countersue in that capacity within that courthouse where I filed, the district court. It was free. So you're making up shit.
A law firm TV show or something. Exactly. I was responding to her case, but then I didn't even have the time to post it because she dismissed it like a bitch literally 24 hours later. Yes, I was listed as the defendant. It was a lawsuit against me. You was coursing it out.
So why did you, if you're the defendant in the case and I'm the plaintiff, but it's my lawsuit, the same case number, do you understand that when you respond, like, for example, when I respond to Timmy Tucker's lawsuit, guess what? She's still going to be the plaintiff and I'm still going to be the defendant. It's not going to change. I can't just scratch her out, put me as the plaintiff and the defendant, and then I add on a YouTube as well. That's not what you're doing is a totally new lawsuit. Our response, you keep the plaintiff and defendant stays the same. You don't just go in there taking over the case. It's still going to be the same case, but you're responding to it. And then on top of that, don't forget that you posted my lawsuit first and you did not scratch out the case number. But when you wanted to pretend like you had your own lawsuit, you scratched out my information and you doctored it. And by the way, I'm not the one that said, all about the doctoring of it. Guess who said it was doctored? Maggot. So let's listen to Maggot talk about how this document is fake, is doctored, is this, and is that. It's out of your own mouth, right, Maggot?
On your life. Probably because I was trying to protect my address, and then Dani showed my address and the inside of my house. Like it was 6 months ago. I hadn't been doxxed out like until an inch of my life back then. So yeah.
So I showed the inside of a basement, and then you give Quiet Storm your lawsuit with all your information in it. But then you're worried about the inside of a basement. Make it make sense. Again, you're a person that got caught lying, and now that you're caught lying, you're trying to make excuses for your actions. That's all it is to it. But yeah, let me show this other audio real quick.
Probably that's why.
Probably
so yeah,
not
the case number was on top because I was responding to the case that was made against me. But I had no time to post it or formally do shit because 24 hours later, Dani dropped the suit because she knew she was going to lose. I don't know. As for that Mia person, I did send her that shit. Nope, you need to watch her live. You're lying. Okay, babe. Bye, Evie. I'm lying about what exactly? About
everything.
Me crushing the case or about her doxing me? Like, I don't know which one you're talking about. Why did I was answering her case? That's why they say that I was copying her because I was answering the things she was saying.
You gave, early on, you gave the research assistant your home address. That's what you gave them, your home address and your information when you gave them that whole lawsuit. So you don't really care about who has your address and who doesn't, because you actually gave the rapist assistant your address. Yeah, you did. That lawsuit has your full address. So I want to hear you complain about anyone having your full address. You actually gave early in that June email, in that lawsuit, you gave your full address. You even gave your email and other information that's in that document. Your private emails back and forth to YouTube. You let them see all of that. So even before I read that full document and anyone in the audience heard about that full document fully, Quiet Storm has already had a copy of this already to see all the emails that she has wrote to YouTube, her address, and anything else she wants to try to give him as far as what she thinks my address is, which is not, you know. So she was trying to help him or give him information, to be honest. That's what she was really doing. And also looking for feedback to see, so they could see her work and you know, possibly have some collaboration, it looks like.
No, Dani, I wanted to know what was the lie. Because I'm like, what lie? I've actually not lied. Like, I just didn't remember that because it's been 6 months and Dani dropped her lawsuit in 2 minutes. The moment she saw that I was actually going to answer it, and I was like, I want your motherfucking identity. And I'm going to say you, okay, I was so pissed. And since that beautiful moment, I have wanted her to sue me again. That's why when she said that she was going to sue me again, I was so happy. Okay, I will not say bye. Fuck. Yo, listen, I think there is like 4 live going on about me, like, whatever. I know Stone Paxton did a live about me, but who cares? So yeah, Dani, I'm gonna strike you. Like, what the fuck? You're being so sloppy, man. Remove my face. Are you stupid? What are you doing? Anyhow, she's so dumb. She's so weird. So yes, I was answering her lawsuit and saying all the grief I had against her, and I was telling her to go F herself. And I had every intention of countersuing her after the lawsuit was done. I remember that. Okay, I remember. I was like, yep. Okay, like I remember. Now that it's clear what we're talking about. What are the lies? Oh, really? You want to come up? Tell me the lies. I want to hear the lies. Can an Avenger please stand up? Please stand up. Okay, yeah, I want to hear the lies. I'm tired. Like, they keep on saying lies. But I'm like, what lies? Tell me. Come. They're lopsided. There. Better. You're welcome. But yeah, no, I have not watched Stone Paxton live yet. So I don't know what he was saying about me. Really, I do not. Does it matter?
Yeah, so you can stop trying to threaten me to scratch a video. Have at the video. I've already expected you to submit something already or try to scratch that video. I don't care. Again, my point was to get you to confess or expose yourself as the one that made this document. Again, you were going on and on saying we made it. So yes, you did lie. You don't want to admit to being a liar, but you lied. You have lied on me and Auntie Mickey for the last 2 weeks, and we are the one that conspired, and we made this, and we trying to pin it on you. We're trying to link you to Quiet Storm, research assistant or Quiet Storm, and you have nothing to do with this whole situation. Now, as it turns out, it is true. And again, shout out to Auntie Mickey. Auntie Mickey is the one that really was saying that you were linked to Quiet Storm based on you being linked to this research assistant. So that was her thing. My thing was that, because she's the one that got the email from the research assistant with this actual document. My angle was that I saw you go live doctoring up that document and presenting that document as your lawsuit back in June, and you're now trying to say I doctored it. So that's why I came in. I was actually ignoring you for a while because you're not of interest to me at all. However, when it was brought to my attention and you're accusing me of doctoring shit, that's when I'm going to be like, well, if someone is accusing me of doctoring something and it's DBU always accuse me of stuff that they do. So the moment someone told me that you're accusing me of doing it, I said, Maggot did it. Because now she believes that just because I'm anonymous, that people are going to believe her over me. No, people are going to believe the receipts. And the receipts were receipting to show that Maggot was the one that went live, presenting that as her lawsuit, and she's the one that made it. And then thanks to Auntie Mickey, she was able to link that to, now you also shared it with, or somehow in a way it got to the research assistant that got to her. So that there has to be a link between the two. So she helped with that angle of the linkage. And now that we see you are popped, thanks to me and Auntie Mickey, like with that whole thing. So now you have no choice but to admit, yes, that is my document. And two, I did share it with that research assistant of Quiet Storm. That's why I'm linked to that person. And then that person then shared it with Auntie Mickey. And that's why Auntie Mickey is saying you're linked to that person, because how would they have your emails to YouTube? How would they have this document? And then you try to make everything confusing and messy to everyone by saying you have no idea what's going on. You're being framed. You're being set up. People are trying to pin things on you. People are trying to make doctorate receipts and say it's you. And you're making a bunch of mockery and a mess. You're running amok and confusing everybody. So then everyone is making these lies. And I don't know what's going on until someone says, hey, they're talking about this doctor thing. So I'll look into it now. And now you see, I was able to bring clarity to the situation. And then I make my live, I pop you, and then the next day you're confessing. So now we have come into a resolve. And I think people forget that that's kind of the thing I do in this sector, that things can be a mess and confusing and all over the place. And I have to try to look into it to get to the bottom of the situation. Pop someone, expose someone, and debunk shit, and then we can see who's lying and who's doing this or who's doing that. And as you can see, maggot, you're the liar. That's what's happening. You're the one that has been causing all this confusion because you're the one that has been trying to hide your hands. Sometimes you have to look and see who's the one throwing the spaghetti on the wall, seeing who can stick, what can stick, who's the one that's going live, like just windmilling and swinging and causing a lot of confusion and just all over the place making weird videos. And it all turns out to be maggot that was the one behind this whole thing, trying to hide her hands and point the finger to everyone and blame everyone when it's actually her talents should have been pointed towards herself.
Should I care? What is he saying? Is it something I should give a shit? Hello, Star. Yes, why can they not be like specific? Can you say what lies? Hello? I keep on asking, what do they want from me, man? And I'm sorry, my favorite song still remains Judas. Okay, you're not able to do lies. Can you at least put a list of the lies? Can you put a list? Can you put like the name of the lie? Which part? Like, I really want to like...
So she wants a list of the lies so she can go one by one and make up some bullshit for each one. That's what she wants. A list of lies to go down one by one. It's like, how can I spin this or twist this or get out of this or weasel out of it?
I want to know. I'm so confused when you say that. Because unlike Dani, I'm actually, addressing it. Like, I don't do as if it just doesn't exist. So, yeah.
She says, unlike Dani, I'm addressing it. I'm just not doing it as if it doesn't exist. Man, for the last 2 weeks, you have been acting like it doesn't exist. And stop trying to, it's so annoying that you're always trying to compare yourself to me. You will never be me at all. Because I wouldn't even do half the things you're doing in the first place. Stop trying to compare, unlike Dani. Listen, I'm glad you know there's a difference between us. But I feel as if you have it twisted. You have it as yourself doing things that, I would do. And whatever, you have it flipped as to who has the integrity or the morals or the credibility. You act like it's yourself. In this situation and in all situations, at the end of the day, you're the one that turns out to be a liar. I can't think of any situation where I'm the one that turned out to be the liar. In all these situations, I'm the one that turns out to be exactly what I said, the truth teller. That's the truth. Every situation, I'm literally the one that's right at the very end of it. And all y'all people out there that haven't even been watching all y'all's videos out there accusing me of being the one behind all these shenanigans. At the end of the day, it was your own big back, burly, drag queen looking ass bitch, all that was behind the document and even sending it to the Quiet Storm research assistant. You see how that works? So all y'all dumb people, I hate to say that, but y'all people over there keep on believing her when the whole time it was her. One day y'all gonna have to wake up and see that she's a liar, she's lying to y'all. She's trying to paint me as the villain, as the monster, when she's the one in your face, scamming you, grifting after you, lying to you, making up shit. That's what's happening. And after a million times of this happening, you know, yeah, she gaslights. Oh, you're not gonna remember.
Yeah, what is the lie? Can you tell me, please? I can go up a few comments. Woo, okay. Calling you a supremacist. A supremacist of what?
Okay, so let's listen to a few things that she was saying. We're not gonna listen to all because she has been lying too much.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
So yeah, like she was so proud. I was like, you've been giving me a bunch of fake, like, way to know where is the timeline. Magic title or clickbait. They're not clickbait.
So let's go over some of the lies she has been telling people. Okay, hold on.
I'm telling the deep dark secret from 6 months ago. I am telling. You redecorated her court paper. That wasn't me. I don't understand why a paper that appeared in June became relevant in fucking November. I don't know where that thing came from. I don't know why.
You don't say. You don't say. You don't know where it came from. You see? Now that we listen to the confession, now let's listen to the lies that were being told. And that, ladies and gentlemen, when the piggy gets popped, okay? And by the way, people say piggy, piggy, piggy. Can't you see? I say that because she calls the Avengers pig. For people out there, like, oh, that's childish. Listen, she calls the Avengers pig. Say, oh, pigs up, Avengers here, pigs up, pigs up. So I simply say that I am just doing the thing where you call someone else a pig. I know you are, but who am I? Yes, it's childish, but I hate to say it. But look at my graphic. If it talks like a pig, looks like a pig, dressed like a pig, is shaped like a pig, then oh by golly, it is a pig with makeup on. And you know what they say? They put a makeup on a pig, it's still a pig. Okay. So by me actually putting up this graphic, I'm telling you that when Maggie calls the Avengers pig, she's the epitome and the embodiment of a pig. And she lives like one too.
This paper, we're not saying that I would freaking sue.
Hold on.
Quiet Storm had no fucking skills for me to want to work with him. So,
but you wanted his approval, though. You wanted his approval.
Not only is he a despicable human being, a disgusting person who is dangerous to women, as has been clearly proven by the fact that he.
But yeah, you decided to send him a 35-page document that showed your complete home address. But yeah, he's dangerous, and even addresses to what you think is mine. And wait, I gotta see what address you put on there. Because I hope you didn't give him no address to the Soul Cyclist. Let me see what you put. Try to put a previous registered agent address. What is this? Oh, something from CCB. Oh, but yeah, so she put her own address on there to the rapist.
You redecorated her court paper. That wasn't me. I don't understand why a paper that appeared in June became relevant in fucking November. I don't know where that thing came from. I don't know why this paper were not saying that I was freaking sue OG Patrice. I think this is the most logical thing. 1, 2. When Quiet Storm went on my panel, he said,
So she says that's not her document. She doesn't know where it came from. And then she says if that was her document, she would have sued OG Patrice. Well, that is your fucking document, bitch. We don't know why you just put miniionyoutube.com and YouTube and you left out OG Patrice. However, that's your choice. It's your document. So to try to prove that, oh, I didn't make it, because if I would have made it, I would have added OG Patrice. So it must have been Dani that made it. It must have been Auntie Mickey that made it. I didn't make it. See how she was out here lying? And then fast forward, we get to the truth, ladies and gentlemen, that she fucking made it. So why was she lying on me, Auntie Mickey, for the last 2 weeks? You see how the DBU people lie on me in all these videos, and why I keep on saying that their videos are lies. They're just lying and lying and lying, and they're trying to monetize these lies, asking for super stickers, asking for money, asking for funding for a video that is a lie. Why do you want to get paid for lying videos? So every single one of your videos for the last couple of weeks have been full of lies. And why should you get paid for any one of those videos with nothing in it? If it's one thing to be unintentional, it's another to be intentionally lying for content. That's what you are. But are we surprised? You came from Jag. You literally came from Jag, a Jag spawn. All she does is fucking lie. So yes, you are wrong and a liar, and you have lied on me and Auntie Mickey for the last 2 weeks. When the truth be told, you made the document, and 2, you are the one that sent your lawsuit to this assistant, that linked you to this assistant. So you linked yourself to this assistant with this lawsuit. No one else. No one told you to email that person the lawsuit. And that led to people saying, wait, why does this research assistant employee of Quiet Storm have Maggot's lawsuit? Why? Why do they have her personal emails that only her and YouTube will have? Why? What is going on here? And then it comes down to Maggot sent it. But then Maggot doesn't want to tell anyone that she sent it, because then she will be exposed for being linked to that person and sharing and wanting some sort of collaboration or wanting some feedback, whatever she sent it for. The point is, she's the one that did it. So don't get on here and saying Dani is concocting this or trying to pin me or link me, when you should actually have gotten on here and say, hey, I linked myself by sending this document. I'm the one that made this document, not Auntie Mickey, not Dani. I made it. I sent this to the research assistant of Quiet Storm the Grapist. I did it. You see how that's the truth. Anything other than that is a lie. And you want to waste my time and everyone else's time to deal with your lies. So then tomorrow you could be back on here lying again, and the next day and the next and next. That's why I ignore DBU, because it's not my job to be on here debunking every lie you make. Because I will have to make a video every day on Maggot to debunk every lie, because she lies every day. Bondi lies every day. These people lie every day. So that's why I will ignore. So just because I'm ignoring something, for some people out there like, oh, for like 2 weeks she's been saying this or that and Dani has not responded, it's because I have been talking about Stacy B and Val, some other bullshit. I have not been focused on Maggot. So don't mistake me ignoring and not paying attention to something or looking into something as it being true. I just don't have time for all this bullshit. But as you can see, when I took a second away from Val and Stacy B, Roxanne, and sipping all this mess, I then looked at what's going on with Maggot. I had to go down this whole thing to see what all this is all about, why my name is in something. And then now I see what's happening, and it's just another story with more lies.
He knew where Dani was and that Dani was in Michigan. So why was those papers, why was it saying that she was living and that we didn't know where she lived? He said he knew. Wouldn't he put the address he knew? It got you all over it. No, the only thing it has is literally my name. That lawsuit makes no sense at all. Like, that lawsuit even said that I was accusing Dani of identity theft.
Yes, that lawsuit does have that part in it, accusing me of some sort of identity theft. And guess who turns out made it? You. So she was going down the line. Oh, it has that in it. I never wrote that. Oh, it has this. I never wrote that. And now, fast forward, you wrote it.
Est-ce qu'il m'a demandé si on était des descendants de Dessalines? Bien sûr, on est africain. Dessalines, mommy. Bonjour, on est des descendants. Oui. I don't say it's possible. Oh, we maybe. He is, my bad. It could be. It could be. Mm-hmm.
So hold on.
Okay, so my bad. Yes, we are. I am so. So yeah. Listen. I didn't know. Now I know, and there you go. So yeah, no, I don't understand why anyone would believe this lawsuit have anything to do with me at all, because it is just really. Oh yeah, mommy is going to bed. Hello, Mike. Mommy is going to bed. Yeah, for real, like journaling was like on it. No, we see where the finished attitude come from. Like I said, it's an Asian thing. That's why I'm considered to be super nice in my family, because I am the nicest, because I have the highest like tolerance. Hello, football. But yeah, no, it is insanity. Okay, it is all insanity to think that I would have anything to do with Quiet Storm, because why? I just want to know why. Okay,
But yeah, you sent the lawsuit to the research assistant for whatever reason. Okay, yeah.
have a list of proof. Maggie was asking for help. Okay. For Dani stalking me. Not to get back my channel. Mitch, I didn't seek him out. He was put on me by y'all. And then I found out.
You sound like Jaguar. Jag says everyone was a plant, or everyone was sitting after her, or everyone is a plant.
Out. Because you have to play along to see the play. It's just individual collection.
That sounds just like Jag, where she plays along with everything. Oh, I knew what was happening. I knew it was a setup. I knew it was a this or that, and I played along with it. You definitely are Jag's spawn.
Pokemon card. Atapelitus. So yeah, I'm just like, you are flimsy as fuck. The fact that that person who created this lawsuit used Dani's lawsuit as a template shows way more proof that Dani has something to do with it than me.
Presty, if you just heard that, is that the proof that someone used Dani's lawsuit as a template, pretty much doctrine is up, has more proof that is, that I'm the one that made it instead of her. But I posted proof now that she was live doctoring that up, and she was literally, using my shit and scratching my stuff out. But yeah, so now listening to her lie, you can see the issue that she was lying on me, saying that I was behind this whole thing when she was.
Why would I use Dani's lawsuit as a template? Why? Why would I do that? What's the fucking point?
Make sure you take the poll. Take the poll. I know it's getting late. I'm trying to wrap this up, but make sure you take the poll.
How's OnlyFans treating you this day? Did you find my OnlyFans, Loki? I can tell that.
This person just lies. So all she has been doing over there is lying on me and Auntie Mickey. And I'm not going to go through all her lies today, but when I say she has been lying her ass off, literally, she no longer has any ass. She barely had any to start.
Yeah, Jacinta is the fucking Avengers. Like, look at the Avengers coming out. At least you could drop super chat. It's on your channel. My lawsuit of how many pages? 400 pages. I do have it. The lawsuit of Auntie Pick Me, I don't have it. I didn't show it. I showed the screenshot that Auntie Pick Me showed, which is why you only see part of it. Dani. Oh my God. Yeah, you have absolutely the right to insult Avengers, and you can call them every time.
So she keeps on lying, like, oh, I don't have nothing to do with the document. She says Auntie Pick Me, talking about Auntie Mickey is the one that she doesn't have the lawsuit. Yes, you do. You have the full lawsuit because you made it and you actually emailed it to the research assistant, which you have not confessed to. So what I like to do is I start off with someone confessing to something, and then now we can laugh as we listen to their previous videos of them actually lying. So yeah, that's the entertaining part, is that once someone is caught and exposed, you go back to their previous videos, you can literally hear them lying on me, lying on Auntie Mickey, just making up bullshit. And now we can see the liar that she is.
I'm type of all name that you want. Yeah, they're disrupting, but I just think they're stupid because I'm like, what do you mean? I don't have that stupid lawsuit. Why would I have it? The lawsuit that was used, that was a Trinity that used Dani's lawsuit as a template. Oh my God, looks like Dani did the lawsuit because, oh wait. Why would I use Dani's lawsuit as a template? Would it make more sense for Dani, a profoundly lazy person who used ChatGPT, to create that?
Y'all see. Oh, let's talk about who's fucking lazy, bitch. You're too lazy to even put a part in your hair. You literally just got to get a comb and just make a part. You can't. You're too lazy to make a part. Oh, let me ask you something on my community wall. Y'all wanna know why Maggie can't make a part in her hair? Because she has no edges and no hair to part. You can't part a bald head. And not a patchy one of that. So I'm gonna show you her patchy head. I'm putting on my community wall. You're too lazy to get up and clean that damn kitchen, to wash your ass, and to wipe your face. Wash your face. You literally keep on piling on makeup after makeup, layers and layers of makeup, like 10 layers of makeup. Just so, you know, you don't take a damn bath. So now, fast forward, you're the lazy bitch that used my lawsuit and try to scratch it out to scam your audience out of $1,000. You're the one that actually doctored that up and scratching out my case number. You're the one that used ChatGPT to make that. So everything you were saying about me is now pointed back at you. So you're describing this document as ChatGPT, lazy, doctored up, blah, blah, blah. So now that we know you made it, all of those characteristics and all of that descriptive comments falls on your shoulder. For example, if I say, oh, look at that art. Who painted that? That's ugly. That's lazy. That's doctored. That's stupid. And then later it turns out I made it. Now we cannot change the painting. The painting is still the same painting. So now everything that I described the painting as, it now is on my shoulders and as belonging to me, my artwork. So everything Maggot has said about this document as being fake or doctored or this or that or lazy or ChatGPT, it all now falls onto her shoulder, to where she's the one that used ChatGPT. She's the one that was lazy. She's the one that's using my document as a template, doctoring shit up, scratching out the case number. She's the one doing all this behavior. She's the one that sent her own lawsuit to the research assistant. She said that I was the one behind the scenes trying to link her or smear her name as being linked to this assistant. And now in her confession video, she admits that she sent her own lawsuit to this person directly and straight to that person from her own email. So that had nothing to do with me at all. So you might say, why is she blaming Dani? Just like I said with the Stacy B. Dion situation, Maggot wants to blame everything on me and every bad thing and negative thing on me because she wants me to be the sector villain. She wants me to be the monster, the big bad wolf, and the villain. So she needs to blame everything wrong on me. Even when Shady Court Judge Evie went to her channel and Judge Evie was talking about problems on her channel, she said, oh, I think Dani is behind it. Oh, I think Dani did it. Oh, everything someone complains about, she says, I'm behind it. Same with the Bundy person. That's so they can make me seem like the villain or the monster or the bad person. And a lot of these things are lies to try to smear my name. So then they try to say, oh, she's on a smear campaign against me. No, the truth is they are on a smear campaign against me. So when Bundy goes live saying that I'm sending people out to her to follow her around, some men, or she's getting these spoof phone calls and people are hanging up, she's making up this stuff to make me sound sinister and as if I have time to be calling this old lady and I have nothing better than in my life to do to have her be followed by some weird man. And why isn't she calling the police about any of this? That should be the question. If you're getting these calls, you're getting this, you're getting that, why aren't you calling the police or going to the police? It's only because she wants to act like I'm still out to her or I'm doing something to her or I'm beefing with her or there's something that's currently happening so she can make excuses as to why she talks about me. See, it will look stupid if she talks about me for no reason, but if she can make up something that she's just pretending like I'm doing to her, so then she can be a victim of something that's a lie. They all do that.
And it is her sycophant that keep on pushing that shit out.
So she says it's my sycophants that have been spreading these lies about her, that she's behind this document and that she is linked to Quiet Storm, when it's actually herself that has been doing this. She made the document, she's emailed that assistant, no one else. But she wants to spin some weird story to where I'm behind the scenes and I'm concocting, I'm plotting, I'm emailing this, I'm setting her up, I'm smearing her, when the whole time she made the document and she emailed it. And what part of that has to do with me? Am I the one that made the document? No. Am I the one that emailed it to the assistant? No. So how do I have anything to do with the document creation or how it was emailed and got in the hands of the rapist assistant? I have nothing to do with the whole thing. So then you have to say, if you have nothing to do with it, even based on Maggot's confession, then why is she bringing up Dani's name? Oh, she said, oh, I forgot. Her excuse is that she forgot that she did all of this. And now she all of a sudden remembers. Now she all of a sudden remembers, and now she's gonna go live and tell the truth that, it had nothing to do with Dani. I forgot, it was me. Oh, my bad, it was me. But wait, did she tell the truth willingly or was she forced to tell it? Forced because she was exposed.
Wright that was writing lawsuit in June is Dani Robertson. It will make way more sense to accuse her. And it's fucking weird.
So it would make more sense to accuse me of it because I'm the anonymous person that everyone should fear and be afraid of, and that's lying and scamming and grifting and doing this and that. I'm not the one begging for people to give me $1,000 and scamming people. That's you. I'm not the one lying and grifting and doing all this shit. That's you. So if anyone should be fearful of anyone or worried about who's going to scam and grift, you've shown that you have those characteristics. You have it, not me.
What in the name of fuck kind of storyline?
So she said that's all a storyline, which now turns out to be the truth of her actions.
That's a lie, Mike. You're full of shit. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Stop fucking lying. You're lying. It's not true. So, but I did do a live on Dani's lawsuit when I found it out, and then the next.
Shut up. I had enough lies for today. Take the poll. I might do one more poll for Maggot. Like, don't worry, she'll be live again, making up more lies like she does. And I'll be back to ignoring her. Because again, I'm not responding or to every little lie that someone makes. Keep that in mind. I don't respond to every little lie. And to be honest, I find it quite entertaining to pop someone, to expose someone after they've been lying for weeks or months. Because now I have a bunch of videos. I have a bunch of, y'all, I do understand. I find enjoyment in this. We listen to her confess to making it and this and that. And now we get to listen to her lie. And then we know it's a lie as we're listening. That is quite enjoyable. To go back and listen to these lies. Let's listen to one more at least, okay? How embarrassing.
I'm still waiting to see.
Maggot, I know you're out there and you're spazzing out and you're feeling cornered and trapped and you're really wanting to just strike me and just get rid of all this evidence because it's not a good look. It's making, oh, you made yourself look horrible like a liar that you are. You just want it all to end and stop. Oh, I need Dani to be the liar. I need Dani to be the one that doctored this and faked this and made it up and linked to Quiet Storm's assistant. I need Dani to be the one. So you're out there and you're really trying to figure out how you can get out of this.
Because she loves smearing me. So I guess he has a lot of people blocked. Charles, you're kind of a coward. And Charles, you're kind of a coward, man. So yeah. Did AM say it came from Quiet Storm?
I'm not going over no, I understand the D thing. I'm not getting into no D. Okay, because that person also has lied on me and I have evidence and proof. So I'm not windmilling for another person that lied on me. And by windmilling, I'm not going to investigate or look or do this or that. Yeah, I have enough on my plate.
I'm sorry, I don't really believe on pick me on anything. That's why I'm just like. I don't know. If I had to vote, Auntie pick me. Yeah, I think she's the one.
Right here, she's saying that Auntie Mickey is the one.
Did that. Because this is fucking stupid as fuck. And I think Dani just decided to play along with it because she loves smearing me.
So she says at the end, while she puts up a poll saying who made this document and who did this, added my name, Auntie Mickey, Lady Letitia, and Firestorm. She didn't add her name to the poll, which should have been her name because she's the one that made it. And then the audience goes, and of course, her audience of little owls, naive, gullible people, a lot of trolls in that page as well, gonna vote that I made it. And as you can see, all of you are liars and all of you are wrong because the next day, she's popped, your leader confessed to making it. So your poll is a farce and fake and fraudulent and wrong. So shout out to everyone that voted for me. You're wrong. And next time, maybe you should tell Maggie to put her name on the list because most likely when she's pointing the finger at me, talons at me, it's actually her that did it. See, that's why y'all are also mad, a lot of y'all owls, because y'all are realizing that your leader is always wrong and you're just hoping that one day that she will actually be right. But yet again, you look foolish. And again, I'm not even trying to blame y'all 100%, but at some point, you got to kind of self-evaluate and self-reflect and say, how many times is this person going to lie to me? as a subscriber. And she literally made all these videos accusing Dani of it, Lady Letitia of it, this person and that person. And then now she's confessing that she did it, but saying she forgot, she had amnesia. Oh my gosh.
That's what I believe. I think I think it's Tay. I really think it's Tay. Charlie's the person that said it. Girl, it's written all over your face. And I'm still waiting to see what's written on my face.
Some people had already watched my video and seen my video, and they already knew you were lying. So joke's on you that when you went live, I had already did a members only popping you. And I think it was like 400 something members, 403 members on this channel. So there was already a live where people already watched it. And then I put it, when you went live, I put it public so then people could watch it. So while you were live, people were realizing that you were lying. So people were enjoying the show of you lying. We already popped you on members only. You didn't realize that you were already being popped on members only. So when you went live, you look stupid. And now we got more receipts of you lying. You see how that works? You gotta play the game, bitch. You gotta play the game. And you think I didn't know that you were gonna go live again lying so we could watch you live while you're already popped behind the scenes on members only? A mess, a mess, a mess. And that's why you bitches stay motherfucking pressed. Okay? Exactly.
Didn't know. Now I know, and there you go. So yeah, no, I don't understand why anyone would believe this lawsuit have anything to do with me at all, because it is just really. Oh yeah, mommy is going to bed. Hello, Mike. Mommy is going to bed. Mommy is going to bed. Yeah, for real, like journaling was like on it. Now we see where the French attitude come from. Like I said, it's an Asian thing. That's why I'm considered to be super nice in my family.
Okay, let's listen to one more thing, and then I promise we're gonna be done. Is it this one?
Any news on Kimmy? Yeah, I talked to Kimmy today.
Oh, not that one. Oh, I did want to bring up something though.
I am friend with Kimmy. I've always said that. I am not friend with Teddy. I barely know Teddy. Like, do people really want me to be fucking honest about Teddy? I think Teddy's. Anyhow, if you want me to talk about the lawsuit, because now she's like, Teddy is also talking shit about me with Polly, and. You went to watch Chat Trinity. Oh yeah.
So one thing that I forgot to mention is that if you catch on, she actually said that she talked to Timmy Tuckett and she had a discussion, to be honest, she said about the lawsuits and as pertains to Bundy. So that told me that Maggot has conversations with Timmy Tuckett about the lawsuits and including about Bundy. Okay, so in my opinion, I guess they talk about Bundy as her lawsuit being the weakest and the weirdest. You have to pay attention to what's said. But I'm going to come back to that in just a second because I want to get off track. Let's finish this other part and I'll come back to that.
Why are you talking to the... Whatever. Okay, so I am in contact with... I don't even know how to get in contact with him, nor ever tried to. Like I said, I think it is for his ninja skills. Like, they're convinced, they're like, yo, that fake paper that we have no way of knowing if it has anything to do with magic at all, which now I believe more and more is probably Dani who created it, because I'm just like, okay, so it copy paste things of Dani. What? Why would I do that? Like,
why would you do it? I don't know. Besides the doctor shit and makeup shit and be the fucking lying Griffin scammer that you are. So now we know you made it. So now we're just listening to your lies that you were telling all these weeks. Yeah. And the question is, why would I make it? why would I make that document and give it for you or for your help? Like, why would I help a op make a document? That doesn't make any sense. Or why would I waste my time making it? What would be the point of me spending my time and effort on that document? If your personal email is attached, how would I get that? That doesn't make any sense.
What's the point? And why would I send that at Auntie Pick Me in June? Like, what was I even aware of that? And anyway,
why would you send it to Auntie Pick Me in June? Now we see that you send it to the research assistant, and then the research assistant of Quiet Storm the Rapist send it to Auntie Mickey.
The fact that now they're like, I am chummy with him and blah, blah, blah. And now they're talking to him to now have his point of view. The man who, if we believe him, came to Canada on a private jet to come and scare me because he was doing some bounty hunting for his lawyer. So now this is your reliable source. I'm just like, I guess now, exactly. Like Curly Q is saying that Quiet Storm told him that he's working with me. And I'm like, okay, so first of all, that means that now we believe Quiet Storm. So if they believe Quiet Storm, they don't believe that he ever essayed his daughter, that he just grabbed her,
goes
right? Because now the person we're...
That goes to false comparisons. Someone can believe that you're linked to a situation without saying that they now believe everything Quiet Storm says. She always goes to this extreme that if we want to believe that she's linked to him, then all of a sudden we have to believe that he's not a rapist. That doesn't even match or go together. That's not even logical or rational thinking. That if we believe, it's like a fallacy, I forgot which one it is, that if you believe A, then you have to automatically believe B. And her A and B are so far scratched and far, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, if I believe that an apple is red, then I automatically have to believe that an orange is red. And I'm like, apples, oranges, what? It doesn't, she does these weird comparisons. It does not make sense. And she does these things to be confuse people and to make people think like, oh, who would believe Quiet Storm? He's a rapist. And now fast forward, she actually admits and confesses to sending her lawsuit to this rapist assistant, the research assistant of the rapist. She sent it to the person. So she admits now to communicating with the employee, the person that says the employee of his. You see what I'm saying? So she herself linked herself to him indirectly through that assistant. But now fast forward, she wants to try to hide her hand and act like there's no way that anyone should be thinking anything like this when there is a way people should be thinking, because there was communication between you and this person, and not just any communication, a sharing of a lawsuit, and a collaboration. I don't know what's happened with this situation, but you linked yourself to the assistant.
Believing is Quiet Storm. Okay, fine. Like, whatever. 1, 2. The only people who have shown that they are in contact with that man are them. I'm like, what the fuck? El Tracy. I'm like, first of all, like, they're creating that big conspiracy that I would risk everything because I want to know who Dani is. I'm saying that Dani is the soul cyclist. Why do I need Quiet Storm to tell me something that...
Yeah, you say that publicly, but when you talk to YouTube, you told YouTube, perhaps one of you watched my live from yesterday, she told YouTube that my name is not Daniel Robertson. I'm impersonating Dani Robertson, and Daniel Robertson, that's not my name. That's what she told YouTube. So to your public and to your little owls, you tell them I'm Daniel Robertson, the soul cyclist, but then to YouTube, you tell them that's not my real name. And even when things happen, you always tell YouTube that's not my name. So you always tell YouTube that this is not my name. That's not my name. That's not her name. That's not her name. That's not her name. And then to your audience, you tell them that it is my name. You're a liar. You already know it's not my name. That's why you tell YouTube that.
People have been saying for a while. And I've already said why I know that she is the soul cyclist. So why do I need him? Yeah, exactly. Like, how do they have contact with him, and why are they in contact with him? Now he is the proof. He is the person.
Yeah, just like all of y'all were waiting for November 3rd for identity disclosure. And then why would you be so pressed and waiting for identity disclosure if you already know my identity, why would you be so worried about identity disclosure? You would say, oh, I don't care about identity disclosure, I know who she is. But instead, y'all were just hoping for some sort of identity disclosure because you don't know who I am. If you're gonna lie, make sure you stick with the lie.
Telling the truth. I'm like, the insanity in your head, like that means that you believe that this man literally came to Canada to scare me, which is illegal, by the way. But they're so crazy in the head. They just want, like, any way I can be the villain, I will be the villain. That is what I have now realized with the Avenger, the Crown, all those weirdos. I'm like, you're all weirdos. Like, I'm like, what? And after that, they're like, oh, she's trying to distract. I'm like, no, to pin on me. Why forget OJ thing? Like, you really create, like, she really created evidence because everything happened online. I'm like, this is actual insanity what I'm watching. Like, I'm like, okay, fine. That is really Dani's thing. Like, you really create, like, she really created a whole document to pin on me. Why?
So right there, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I was sent from someone that I need to check out because Maggie is accusing me of creating a whole document and doctoring up a document to pin on her and to link her to Quiet Storm. I'm like, who, what, where, when, and how? What do you mean I'm a doctor document? What the fuck? So she literally says right here that I created a document to pin on her. And now fast forward in her own confession, she admits that she made the document. This is the stuff I have to deal with, y'all. This is what I have to deal with. This is ridiculous that I have to deal with people lying on me. And I have to take time out of my day to gather receipts and debunk this shit, that these lies are being made on me. And then of course, Auntie Mickey was also lied on. This is just so crazy. No one should have to do this and so much to be constantly lied on all the time. It's crazy. And for what? They want to win against me. They want to take me down, and they're willing to lie to do it. So that's what happens when you have some enemies. They're willing to lie to try to take you down. They don't want to lie. They don't want to tell the truth or be, do it the right way, or, you could be strategic and this and that, but they're willing to just make up anything just to paint me out to be a certain way. And anyone that just believes it, they'll be like, oh my God, Dani made this fake document. She's trying to pin it on her and link her to Quiet Storm's assistant. And now, as it turns out with her own confession, she made this document, not me. And she's the one that linked herself back because she emailed that assistant. They had a conversation that has nothing to do with me. So I have nothing to do with this whole situation, but my name was brought in to be the scapegoat or whatever. So anything Maggie does or happens to her, she blames it all on me. And she's hoping that everyone that hates me will automatically believe her. Shout out to Dropping the Lies, who always drops the lies, who also, try to go along with the same narrative. Every time something happens, the Dropping the Lies just goes along with the lie because it's against me. So people like Dropping the Lies, who you can't really trust would be credible. Anything that's negative about me, she runs with the information. And that's a problem. You can't run with the information just because you hate someone or despise someone, because now your platform takes the tank. So you deleted the last video, you're defending yourself against Stormy, and it turns out she is a racist. So let's see now if you're going to delete the video you made defending Maggot, when it turns out she's the one that made this document and she's the one that emailed stuff to the rapist assistant, and none of that has anything to do with me. But of course, you're going to run with it because you hate me. So my advice is, if you are someone that hates me as a subscriber, I will actually find someone that is a neutral. Someone that's neutral to kind of listen to as far as their advice. If you find someone that absolutely hates my guts, they're probably not going to be objective. They're probably not going to tell you the full truth about the situation. And that's on period. You're probably going to be lied to and tricked and scammed because that person is going to want to take me down by any means necessary. And of course, you might not even care. Y'all understand that there are some people that are following Maggot and just like Maggot. They don't care if people have to lie, scam, grift, or make up shit or do whatever, as long as she can try to do something against me. They don't care if it's a lie. So they don't care if she lies against me, accusing me of this. Even in her emails to YouTube, she told them, YouTube, that I had threatened to unalive her. Everyone in this sector knows it's not true, but she lied to YouTube. She even told the YouTube that she told that to the police. And she didn't tell that to the police. She didn't even show a police report. You see what I'm saying? So she's a liar.
forget OJ Patrice. That is basic. Like, why choose June? What a weird date.
So she says, why in June and why didn't she add OG Patrice? You made the document, so you have to ask yourself why you didn't add OG Patrice. That's on you.
And why wait 6 months to show it? Like, it's so bizarre. And all for what? For the desire to find Dani Robertson, who I have said, this is the soul cyclist, okay, there, blah, blah. Not, this is an old rumor. I say why I believe that. Tata, this is it, this is all. What is wrong with those people? Why are they acting as if who is Quiet Storm to risk anything for? Like, this is the question they have to ask themselves if they're just logical, because they're all weirdos. Just ask yourself, who is he to risk anything for?
Who is he to risk anything for? Why would you send his research assistant employee a copy of your lawsuit with your address in it and your personal email to YouTube? Why would you send that to him, to the assistant, when you know she's going to share that with Quiet Storm? Why share that? People share documents to give feedback or get a review. You're hoping for a response so they can see, like, give you evaluation of your work. I don't know. But that shows right there that you were looking for something from them for a lawsuit that you had not filed yet. And then you didn't show us that email, right? But yeah, let me go ahead and close this out. But like I said, there's too many lies that she has made about this whole situation. And now I'm glad that has come to this, to where there's confession that she made it and then she emailed it to the Quiet Storm rapist. It's as simple as that. But yeah, so now she wants to put the argument as a deflection. I forgot what fallacy it is, red herring or the straw man. But the argument was never about the type of filing. It was about who made it. As you can see in all her clips, it's about who made the document and who doctored it, and who did the copy and pasting of it and this and that, who created it. But why did Maggot go live and now starts arguing about what type of document it is? What is it, a response, or is it initial lawsuit? Is it an answer? Is it a countersuit? She starts arguing about the type of document instead of who created it, which was the initial argument. That's a fallacy. One of the strawman or red herring. The argument was never. Okay, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick. The argument was never, and I mean never, about what kind of filing this was. It wasn't about whether it was a fucking response or a counterclaim or a draft or a new lawsuit or your fucking dingleberries cracking your ass, bitch, or your ball patches in the side of your head, bitch. Whether it was old or new, or whether it was just a document, what it was. It was not mattering about the type of document it was. None of that mattered. That's a deflection. The whole issue, and the only issue at the time, was the entire debate for a week and a half was one thing: who fucking made it? Who fucking made the document? Who doctored it? Who copied and pasted? Who took my document and doctored some shit? Who made the document? Was it me? Was it Quiet Storm? Was it Auntie, what you call Pygmy Taint Taint? Was it Lady Letitia? Or was it me? Or was it Maggot? You made a poll. You didn't add nobody's name to it. You didn't add your name to it. That's it. Who made it? That's the whole point. Who made it? The entire problem was who made it. Who wrote the 35 pages? You kept on saying my 30-page lawsuit, 35-page lawsuit. Who typed it up? Well, now you did have the aid and assistance of ChatGPT. Who scratched out the case number live? Who formatted it? Who did this and that? Who added the screenshots and exhibits and the receipts to it? Who sent it to Quiet Storm's assistant? Who sent it, Maggot? Who fucking sent it, bitch? Who read it on live and did a presentation on it? The issue was not legal procedure. It was Maggot's procedure. You kept trying to twist it into, oh, but what type of filing was it? No, bitch. It's who made it. So now after 2 weeks of who made this document and where it came from, we now know who made it and where it came from and how it got to Quiet Storm's assistant. We know who has made it, authored it, created it, shared it, emailed it, presented it, doctored it. Maggot did. She made it. She wrote it, compiled it, saved it as a fucking PDF or document and emailed it, showcased it on her live, and shared it with the fucking ops. You brought it into existence. You created it. You are the author of it. And for a week and a half, you have lied and said Dani made it. Dani doctored it's a fake and it's a smear on my name. Auntie Mickey made it. Tank made it. It's doctored. It's fake. It's pinned against me. I didn't have anything to do with it. Where did it come from? No existence of it. They altered it. But now that she's caught, she's suddenly talking about, oh, well, it's a draft. It's a response to her lawsuit. I didn't know they were talking about this. I forgot all about it. It was July, June. I don't remember. I don't recall. Shut up. So you can't really get out of this whole thing about who made it, which is a topic, and try to argue over what it's supposed to be responding to or what it's supposed to be about. You know, a maggot or a pig can try to wiggle all they want to, but they can't wiggle their way out of the situation. Okay. So like I said, that's going to be the end of that. But like I said, you wrote the 35-page maggot manifesto. So from now on, we're going to call this the maggot manifesto gate, or the fake document, or the maggot manifesto gate. You made the document and try to blame it on me and everyone else. And to be honest, that's the part that terrifies and scares maggot with this whole situation. She's terrified of this whole situation because she has been caught on video being the owner of this document that she has made all these allegations against and all these negative characteristics and conversations about. And it's ChatGPT, it's doctored, it's fake, it's stupid. A lot of things she has said negative about this document. If I spent 2 weeks saying negative things about a document that got in the hands of the rapist assistant, and then now I have to actually come forward and confess to being the one that made it because I was popped. All of that negative stuff I said about the document and all the negativity that comes to being linked to that research assistant is now on my plate, and I have to eat it and I have to own that I'm the one that was behind this whole thing. The whole thing. Now, if it was, if it were Jag, she would have said it was AI. Jag would have said AI. But maggot, she knows AI is not going to fly. So she took the way out of minimization, where you own it, but you minimize it and you try to make it seem smaller than what it is. Now EJ, you know it's gonna be no apology. Okay, there's gonna be no, I don't owe anyone an apology. They owe me an apology. You already know how it's gonna go. But yeah, maggot is terrified right now because now she cannot dodge the truth or get away from the truth. That she spent weeks lying on me and Auntie Mickey to now being the one that's actually guilty of the crime that she tried to put on me and others. And I can say that it's quite, that's quite, I don't know what to say, but I'm actually happy that yet again, maggot has lied on me and others. And at the very end, she's the one that's guilty of everything that she tried to accuse others of. Yet again. And she can say, oh, Ada, oh, Ada, oh, Ada. Ada is just one of many times where maggot has been the liar and on the side of wrong. And I just want to give y'all, just tell me one time where maggot has been on the side of right and I was on the side of wrong. Because every situation dealing with me and maggot, at the end of the day, I'm on the side of right. Let me correct myself. We are on the side of right. The Avengers are on the side of right. And her and the owls over there are on the side of wrong. Now, the good news is a lot of the owls have left. There are people that have been over there and have left her channel. So shout out to people that have finally escaped. And she's going to end up just like the Bundy person, where people are going to realize that the lies and the stuff don't really make sense. And they're being lied to all the time. And things are fishy or weird and obsessive. They're going to actually start leaving slowly but surely. And then she's gonna do what? She's gonna blame it all on me. She said, oh, everyone is leaving or turning on me because of Dani. And the truth is, you're the one that's doing this behavior. You're the one that lied and made up all this shit. And then now you're exposed. So you can blame me and even Auntie Mickey for exposing you in this situation. But we wouldn't be able to expose you if you didn't lie on us. So a lot of y'all lie on me and then y'all get mad that I debunk it. Okay, don't get mad if you're lying on me and then I debunk and expose that you lied on me or my channel or lie on my platform. It's weird. Okay, your best bet is if it's a lie, don't involve me. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of that. So let's go ahead and get into why I believe that Maggot and Timmy Tuckett talks behind Teddy Bundy's back about her actions. Hold on.
Yeah, that's one of the things anyhow, we're gonna talk about this after when we're gonna talk about. Oh yeah, let's start with Polly. Any news on Kimmy? Yeah, I talked to Kimmy today. I am friend with Kimmy. I've always said that. I am not friend with Teddy. I barely know Teddy. Like, do people really want me to be fucking honest about Teddy? I think Teddy's anyhow, if you want me to talk about the lawsuit, because now she's like, Teddy is also talking shit about me with Polly. And you went to watch chat, Trinity. Oh yeah, Auntie Pick Me. Yeah, that's one of the things. Anyhow, we're gonna talk about this after when we're gonna talk about my treatment and the sector, because Polly is not about the treatment and the sector. Polly is just a bad person, and what Polly has done and what it reveals to me about certain people that I consider to be owl. Like, it's a lot. So yeah, Polly, she went on Auntie Pick Me. How I say that? And with Lady Atikcha, of course.
Hold on 1 second.
What I find disgusting, more than anything, is someone who has no conviction. If you looked at Polly and my chat, you would think she would have been my most, fan girl, like how much she loves me, how much she loved everything. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's true. It's like, that's another deflection I meant to bring up as well, is that, thanks for reminding me. But why, it doesn't matter when you lied about the situation, when this happened. June doesn't matter. She's always trying, it's like minimizing. Well, why, we're in November, why do you care? So it was okay for you to try to blame me for this thing from June. But now when you actually confess that, it's you that did it, now it's supposed to be so old. Like, why do we care? It's old. You know what I'm saying? So it's whenever it's about her, it's it's irrelevant and it's old. And if it's about someone else, she'll go back for 10 years.
Just wanted to steal my community. Like, she's like a detractor. Like, she wanted to suck away everything that I am instead of creating her own. And I'm like, was I a victim of like a hostile takeover? Like, it's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life with her. So yeah, what happened with her was that, like I said, now that I know who she is, I'm like, okay, yeah, now I understand why she was acting the way she was acting. Because for Polly, whatever.
So hold on, she's about to talk about it again. Hold on.
Thank you, not today. You want me to tell you the truth about Teddy's case? Teddy is being fucking weird with her case. You want me to be honest with that? 1, 2, she is doing everything in her power to sabotage her own case. The only reason why Teddy's case is still a thing is because Dani is so stupid that she's doing things that the judge is like, you're being weird as fuck. Teddy's case is maintained only by Dani's stupidity. Hello, Holly Money. Happy Thanksgiving, American. Happy Thanksgiving. So yeah, the case is only maintained by the pure idiocy of Dani. This case should have been dismissed months ago. What a fucking stupid ass case.
Yeah, this is the same person that goes live bragging on Teddy Bundy's lawsuit, saying it's all great and it's all good. She's winning. She's doing this or that. Oh, I love this lawsuit. And then now, of course, when she's upset, she and drunk, drinking, she wants to tell, you know, the truth. Drunk minds speak sober thoughts, that she finds the lawsuit stupid and dumb and Bundy boring.
You sue someone for defamation, but you're here talking about them every day.
So again, right there, let's get to the other part. But she's right here saying that, you know, Bundy goes live, talking about me every day, doing an active lawsuit, which is showing her obsession.
Like, it's so fucking dumb. You go and you use ChatGPT, and everyone can tell you use ChatGPT, and you don't say sorry to the court.
And right there, calling out Bundy for ChatGPT. So she could try to call me out and say I do this and I do that whenever she's reading documents. But every time when it came to Bundy's part, she skips over it. She doesn't read the full document. She doesn't discuss it in detail. It's because she was covering for Bundy. But now that she's upset with Bundy, then she starts telling the truth about how she really feels. That she's obsessive, she has a lawsuit, and she still talks about me every day. That she's boring, that she uses ChatGPT in her lawsuits. Like, she goes on, and then doesn't even say sorry or take accountability. So she's really just talking her real feelings about Bundy.
Madness and stupidity. Madness and stupidity. And God, is she boring. Oh my God, getting through one of her live is like death. Okay, so it's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Okay, so yeah, if you want me to be honest about it, like I said, I'm just like, you know what? You don't like me and how I am? Go, leave. Okay, I'm done sugarcoating so many things. Like I said, this case is stupid. Like, that's why I was like, you can ask anyone, because I told Teddy and I told Kimmy, I was like, Teddy's case is the weakest of all our cases.
So right here, she says that she told Timmy Tuckett. I doubt she told Bundy that her case is the weakest of them all. mirror on the wall, who's the weakest of them all? First of all, where is your case even at? And secondly, I doubt she told Bundy to her face or in any emails that she has the weakest lawsuit of all of you. So that tells me that you most likely just told Timmy Tuckett that you think that hers is the weakest of them all, because even Timmy Tuckett was saying that Bundy is looking weird by following all these documents, and she's coming across as obsessive and weird. And so that came from Timmy Tuckett. So she also said the same sentiments. So that tells me that Maggot and Timmy Tuckett go behind the scenes talking about Teddy Bundy and her actions, court actions.
It shouldn't be, but it is. Like, the only thing Teddy has for herself is literally that Dani is so stupid that she keeps on making sure that the judge is like, it's Dani's stupidity that's keeping that case alive.
Power on.
So yeah, I'm like, you want me to, I'm gonna play honest now because I'm done. I'm exhausted about all the lies that people keep on saying. Like, I'm so tired. So yeah, this is the kind of night. Let's go. Yeah, and that's the bottle that they say that I had already drank all of it, and I'm like,
yeah, exactly. Where's her case?
You're weird. You're all weird. You're all weirdos. Okay, like, what does it bring to you to hate me so much? You're weird. You're weirdos. It's like I've done something to them, or I've been cruel. I'm like, I've never been cruel. How can you follow a cruel person and then complain about other people's action? Anyhow, so yeah, Polly. No, fucking shit. Yo, Teddy is fucking boring. And
she had to make sure she keeps on saying Teddy is boring. Yeah, welcome to the sector, welcome to the space. Everyone finds her boring. They just think that, you know, they like to hide behind the elderly lady. They can say, oh, well, she's 68 years old and Dani's going after someone that's elderly, and they could try to act like she's the victim. But as time goes on, even Maggot says, oh, you're suing Dani for defamation, but then you're making videos on Dani every day. It's weird. It's weird behavior, because it is. It's obsessive, weird, and stalkerish, right? And no, people don't want to call it out, but everyone can see it. Anyone that follows me on this channel and my main channel, they see who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. And no one literally sees me talk about that lady. So she's in her own imaginary delusional world of make-believe that somebody's actually trying to go out to her, or interact with her, or call her phone, or send people out to her in real life. It's weird. She's over there, you know, it's make-believe. But meanwhile, on the flip, they can actually see her making videos on me every day. So it's like, if she's making videos every day and she's not, then what's going on? So that's when the Bundy has to make up a story and say, well, she's doing things behind the scenes you don't know about. She's calling my phone and hanging up, or she's sending people in real life after me. She has to make up something because no one can see me do anything, right? So she has to lie. All of y'all lie. But no one's after that lady or doing nothing to that lady. And I can't wait till the lawsuit is dismissed and that lady can be dismissed right along with the lawsuit. But anyways, as you can see, even Maggot doesn't like this bitch or like that bitch. She pretends to. But guaranteed they will try to make up because, you know, Maggot will feel like she still needs Bundy to use as a weapon because she's an elderly lady. So she can try to use as a victim of me, right?
She repeat the same shit. And like I said,
so she says Bundy is boring and she repeats the same shit. So she's annoyed. She's like, she does. She just goes on and on about the same shit from 2021. All this repeats and repeats and talks in slow motion. Done. Yeah. Then me. Then Dani. I would be so embarrassed if a district judge, a magistrate judge in a courtroom visits my YouTube channel for one day and looks at it and says, on this day I visited in September, and I noticed that the plaintiff has an unusual fixation on Dani Robertson and the lawsuit. They didn't just say the lawsuit, they said Dani Robertson and the lawsuit. So the judge noted on record that that person is obsessed with me. So it's like, yeah. And that felt good that a judge noticed that fast that that person is obsessed. Okay, so that's what's literally there on docket.
Can you imagine suing someone for defamation and be talking about the person every day? I'm like, what the fuck?
Look who's talking. She's talking about somebody else being obsessed with me and talking about me every day, but she does the same thing. But she's trying to say that Bundy has a lawsuit and talks about me every day, but you talk about me every day and lie on me every day. And am I missing something? But Maggot keeps on saying she has a lawsuit against me, but I can't find it. She said it's not my fault. You can't find it. There is one. She said she has one against me, OG Patrice, and Lady Letitia. I found the one for Lady Letitia, which is frivolous, and she even showed that herself. But when it comes to me and OG Patrice, she refuses to show us anything. I've looked in the databases and systems. I don't see anything. And she refuses to pull it up and show anything. So that's why I believe that she's a liar. She's lying. But if that's true that she has one, then why is she still making videos on me every day just like Bundy? Make it make sense. So you cannot call her out for something you're doing yourself, allegedly.
How? Yo, do as I say, not as I do. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, Pauline.
But anyways, I love y'all, and I will see y'all on later this week. Hopefully nothing comes up before then. Most likely on I don't know what day, but I will be having a singing contest. For real on Saturday there will be a singing contest. So hopefully for people that can sing or think you can sing, whatever, child, come to my live on Saturday. Okay, but yeah, woo, child, this was a 5-hour live, so I will see y'all later this week. And yeah, oh, the poll, let me look at the poll, my bad. And don't forget to hit the like button. I know some people are waiting for me to end the live so they can replay the video. There's 240 watching, so please, on the replay, smash that like button. Can I get at least 5 more people to hit that like button to get the likes up on this video? So, and also I am going to start bringing back the number game. Even on this channel, I can try to play the number game. I got to get it set up, okay? So, is Stacy a victim? 93 votes. 26% says yes, of Val only. So it looks like 26% of the audience believe that she is a victim, but only of the situation involving Val and the betrayal of Val. And then 7% says they believe that she is a victim of everything. Now, to be honest, that's a small percent. 7%. Okay. And then 36%. Wow, that's a lot. 36% believe that she's not a victim at all. Now that is actually a little shocking. For 36% to believe that she's not a victim at all of anything, that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's almost at 100 votes. So that's the majority of people that said not at all. And then under that, we have 30% that says yes of some stuff. So if y'all could please leave comments under my video after the live ends to kind of explain why you made the choice you made, or if you want to add on to why you feel like she's not a victim at all of anything. And then 30% says yes of some stuff. And now for this poll, I can't really elaborate, or you can't elaborate. You have to leave it under the comments or whatever, as far as what do you mean of some stuff and what is the sum that you refer to. Now, as for my vote, what do I believe? Now, technically, I will say this. If you say yes of Val only and yes of some stuff, that's kind of saying the same thing depending on what it's about. Because people say yes of some stuff, that could just be Val stuff, and then that's it. So adding, you know, specifying, I should probably have not specified, because then now it can split the vote between Val only and some stuff, because some of those can conflate. You know what I'm saying? Because I could put yes or some stuff, but I can only be talking about Val only. So I hope I didn't confuse anyone. So for my vote, do I believe that she's of everything? Hell no. Do I believe it's not at all? No. Do I believe that yes of Val only? And that's where the poll kind of like is whatever, because she is a victim of Val, but I believe that she has maximized or exaggerated the victimization as far as acting like everything is new when it wasn't, or fresh when it wasn't. So at one point she was like completely like, oh my gosh, you're doing this behind my back. But by the time it was public, it wasn't as new as she was making it seem. So that's my problem with the whole Val situation. So my vote is going to be yes of Val only. So with the 27% yes, I believe that she's only a victim of the Val. Everything else, not so much at all. And the poll is kind of, I would say, a little messed up, because now I'm confused as to, for the people that put yes of some stuff, are they only talking about the stuff pertaining to Val, or are they talking about other situations? And then what situations are y'all talking about? So if I were to redo the poll, I would say, I would just put, I would put 3 categories: yes of everything, not at all, or of some stuff. And some stuff would include Val, so then it won't actually, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to think about how the poll could be more balanced as far as yes of some stuff and yes of Val only, because they can kind of go hand in hand. But if you think about it this way, if you say yes of Val only, then you're not thinking she's a victim of anything else besides just Val. And it's not gonna be some stuff where it's gonna be kind of 2 things, or maybe 2 things. And that's not gonna be all, but at least a couple of things. So anyways, my vote goes, I only see her as a victim of Val only, and outside of Val, I don't see her as a victim. And at all, okay? Anyways, I love y'all, and I will see y'all in the next live. Oh, I'll just go ahead and end the last poll, because this will be quick. The last poll is Maggie a liar? Yeah, because she said did Maggie lie? And I'm gonna say lie across the board. Did Maggie lie about this document? Did Maggie, because she said, oh, what did I lie about? And make sure if you are not caught up, then you're not caught up. To be caught up, you have to watch yesterday's video and today's video. But technically, today's video kind of covered a lot. It covered the confession and then the lies, but still. Okay, y'all can go ahead and take that poll, and then I will see y'all in the next live once you take the poll, and I will just put the answer in the, I will put the answer out of response in the chat.
Calling me Cups. It's not, we're not going to do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Gus, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 Calling me cups. It's not. When I
give you your motherfucking permission.
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.
Give you your motherfucking.
Yeah. I don't fuck with fake ass hoes, fake ass bitches, everybody knows. I don't fuck with fake ass hoes, fake ass bitches, and that's how it goes. You a fake ass hoe, you a fake ass bitch. I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Nah, I don't fuck with you. You a fake. You a fake. You a fake asshole, you a fake ass bitch. You can't sit at my table, bitch, you unstable. Always talking your shit, running your lips, thinking you slick, playing your tricks, playing your games, acting real lame, talking your shit, but not to my face. Two-faced bitch, whole life a disgrace, snitching to the cops, linking with my ops, acting like you solid but bounce when it's hot. Talking about loyalty, you ain't got none. You a fake snake and I already won. I don't fuck with fake ass hoes, fake ass bitches, everybody knows. I don't fuck with fake ass hoes, fake ass bitches, and that's how it goes. Fix your got them making knees, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one. It's ladies' night, I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see, he breaking his neck, he wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips, nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine. Looking fine. Watch me do me. I got them making knees. I get low to the floor. It's twerk. Watch me speed it up. Then slow down. Now I'm running it up like a dance hall queen. Sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor. Getting low to the flow. I dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Watch me twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care, I don't give a fuck. A bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face bad, did. Watch me twerk, I'm bad. Shake it, throw it back, I'm bad. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, Don't stop. I'm a bad girl, a real bad girl. He want me cause I'm bad. You looking cause I'm bad. Yeah, you looking. Glossy lips, curvy hips, I'm bad. I'm popping, you hating, I'm bad. You want me to care so bad. You want me to like you so bad. Keep wishing, but I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Watch me twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, ayy, dance on them, ayy, dance on them, ayy, dance on them. Don't stop. Yo, ask me if I give a fuck. The answer is no, I don't give a fuck at all. I'm too bad to give a fuck. Too bad.